Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Crona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Mia Johann. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
There is somebody's mom here. She directed to you right now.
Fee was actually channeling my mother.
I have her right now with me.
She passed away 3 years ago.
She says, forgive me.
Hearing from my mom was amazing.
What she told you before, 3 days before she passed.
That she loves me and that she'll see me soon.
She's directing me another woman in the room. Please.
My grandmother was my mentor growing up.
There's two women that directed by her right now. You and her. She's talking about the man that she was concerned, and she's still concerned, and she asked for forgiveness for that man as well.
The man that she brought forward to forgive, that's my brother.
She's telling you to stop being weak. Bring more confidence into your life.
You know, we're all at different points in our lives. We've all been through different experiences, traumas, excitements, joy.
She's proud of you. You're quick on something. You stopped something that was very hard for you to do.
You wouldn't think that 10 years ago that I was addicted to drugs.
She says, I'm proud of you. Continue.
I never stopped asking the universe to show me the way.
She's talking about your pain. Let it go.
I don't have to have that story anymore. I don't have to hold on to the story of my pain, of my past, of my trauma. Today, I can let it go.
Let it go! She said, can you forgive me?
Yes.
Say goodbye to all things that could stop you to succeed, to feel good, to connect with your soul. Say yes high.
Yes.
Loud.
Yes.
Louder.
Yes.
She's asking you, can you forgive that person? She's directing someone else. She's directing a man. She's directing someone. Can you forgive that person? Can you forgive that person for her? Loud.
Yes, I forgive him.
Why you do forgive him? She want to know.
I forgive him for myself.
You are worthy enough to do everything for yourself. Not for anybody else, for yourself.
I know that takes a lot from her, but she gives. And she gives and she gives.
She's asking you to be strong, to be powerful, to be connected to your soul. You don't need anyone's affection and approval to be perfect. You are already perfect. Believe in yourself.
Yes.
Just say, yes, I do believe in myself.
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself. And I believed in her. We're all from Brooklyn, New York, so there was a very Jewish Italian community there where people's homes were open and they would intermingle and share their faiths, share their food.
She's talking about backyard. She's talking about the trees. She's talking about dishes. She's talking about the chicken. She's talking about the chair. She's talking about everything. Please direct her what she's trying to say.
Nana's house.
Nana's. My mom's house. We all lived together. I mean, they lived there with my mom and my dad. They were always together. We were always together. Always cooking. She actually made a better chicken parmesan than my mother.
Yeah, hers is better.
Hers was
But don't tell her that.
Yeah, don't tell my mom that.
Don't tell Nana.
There is a power in sadness. There is a power in pain. And the power comes when you overcome it.
Talking to her really, really helped me, I think. It's definitely gonna kind of just clear my mind of all the negative thoughts that I had.
My father, Congressman Ron Dellums, who passed away a year and a half ago, visited FIA.
Today was a day to remember Ron Dellums, who in 1970 brought to Congress an anti-war and anti-apartheid stance that was branded as radical and dangerous.
Oh my God. He's asking, do you remember my hand?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember what I told you?
Yeah.
Do you remember why I told you?
Yeah.
Dellums' youngest daughter, Piper, is proud that her father became an early voice against oppression in South Africa, applying pressure that would one day bring an end to apartheid.
You said, take my legacy, take my mantle. You're the smartest person I know. Go into the world and heal the land and do it in your way.
You know, Ron never gave up. He never became bitter. He loved people.
This is not my hand, this is your dad. He wanted you to tell again, louder, louder, and clear what he told you.
I'm passing you my mantle. I'm passing you my anointing and passing it to you. You're the smartest one that I know. Run. There's so much work to be done. Run, run, run and heal the world, and don't stop. Do it in your way. Run, baby girl. Do it in your way.
So she's spoken to me like a sister, but also like an angel.
He said, I saw you when you cried in front of that candle. Why did you cry?
She's given me the faith and trust and support that was being given me by my dad before he left. So she's done this beautiful transition of allowing me not to feel the void of his leaving.
I don't know where to go when I'm not speaking with you, or I just don't know how to feel safe in the world without you in it.
In the area where I don't have a female in my life, because I don't have a relationship with my mother and I don't have a sister, she has stepped in with the feminine to remind me that I am also loved and purposeful and beautiful and worthy, that I'm valuable.
It's not just me that tried to basically sending you messages and changing her. So she changed me in so many ways as well.
So our silly song goes this way. We are the key to do more than just let it be. The key to our destiny is in the hands of our humanity. His love is more than a philosophy, 'cause we are the key.
We are the key.
We are the
But
key.
diamonds key.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fia Johansson.
Well, hello everyone. I love the spirit in this room. Really, I do. You guys having amazing spirits, which actually helping millions of people so far. As Nick said, my name is Fia Johansson. I'm a medium and subconscious mind surgeon. I will share a couple of my stories of my life, which both kind of funny, at the same time a little bit hurtful, but good to know about how the medium could feel, sense as a person. I was at the age of 7.5 when I found that I have some sort of power. Of course, first it was kind of odd, a little bit difficult to understand myself, and I kind of like felt something is not correct with me because I could see, feel, and sense things before things happened. I went to my mom and asked, "What's wrong with me?" "Nothing, you're good." "Should I take you to the doctor?" "No, I don't know, but I can feel and sense that something crazy is going to happen to my grandma, example. Something is going to happen to my uncle, and all this stuff." However, they're trying to tell me to don't say anybody when you feel and sense something bad is going to happen to them, because I don't wanted them to be scared and see that we should not be even near them. I said, okay, at the age of 7.5, I should just like not saying anything and just relax. At the age of 11, I found one of the most hurtful untruths about my life, which was completely true. I found out that my grandma, who actually I knew and I felt as a mom, is just my grandma and not my mom. My grandpa was my grandpa and not my father. My uncles, they never been my brothers and they've been just my uncles. And my mom, not ever been my sister and she always been my mother. But this truth been always held and hidden by my family until my grandma passed away. Before that, I had a life as a princess, spoiled completely. And they would definitely give me anything and everything what I want. After she passed, I figured I don't have anyone anymore. My mom is too young. I don't have no feelings as a daughter and mother connections. I feel completely lost. And I found myself, what should I do now? I do have some gift that could help me so far. But should I just like push myself down and see that, oh, this is a trauma. I have to just like be depressed. Now I lost this and that and I found the truth about my life. And I found about my father. Who is my father? Somebody. Where is he? Another country. Okay. I tell myself, get up, stop it right now. It doesn't matter which family you had. It doesn't matter what they told you. It doesn't matter what happened. What it matters right now is to open the new chapter in your life. And I was completely left alone by myself without anybody to take care of myself. At the age of 14, I asked my uncle, who left Iran to Stockholm, Sweden, if there is possibility to take me there. He said, maybe or maybe not, but I would do my best. 3 months later, I felt and I sensed I will be there. I'm not belonging in this country anymore, and I don't want to. I went to Sweden, Stockholm, and waited that my uncle was going to come and pick me up. Nobody showed up. Gosh, again, I'm here. My uncle is not here. And I don't even know that language. I couldn't speak English. Nothing. Okay. Then, Miss Fia, you are here with nobody again. So what happened? I tell myself, you are deaf and you are blind. Deaf and blind. What a deaf and blind person can do? I can't talk to anybody. I can't see anything, but I have to activate some other power inside of my body again at the age of 14. So I try to communicate with people, try to talk or communicate with some officers and ask about like, where am I? I know that I'm in Stockholm, but I don't even know where to go. So basically I found some hotel and stay there and just like think about like what happened with my uncle. So I found out that he had a car crash almost a couple hours before that he went to come and pick me up. So they take 1 month for me and for him to recover, to come out after coma and come and find me. So in 1 month, I was left over in a country with the minus 30 degrees. I mean it, minus 30 degrees. And I'm not joking. I could feel that I can breathe sometimes, but I would have a lot of, ice in my nose and my ears and everything. Whatever I felt, you know what? Fia, you do have a power. Trust yourself, believe in yourself, build the new chapter again. This is your second chapter in another country. So I prayed, I connect to my divine, I sense, and all of a sudden, 3 families, without even knowing who they are, what they are up to, they reach out to me out of nowhere. How? I went out to the Starbucks, but basically there is no Starbucks. It was something, looked like or similar to Starbucks, and saw some lady that's sitting there and crying. I went and said, well, I can't speak. What should I say? Okay, the only things that I can do is a love language. Maybe I should hug her. Maybe I should just like say, I'm here. And it was a Swedish girl, of course, blondie. And I'm kind of like a black hair. Well, that maybe she's going to get scared a little bit. But I says like, don't worry about it. Just go and get it done. So I did that. And she hugged me so hard. Was like, what's going on? What's happened to you? She's starting to talk. I couldn't understand. Barely nothing. Swedish language? Come on, guys. You guys don't want to even learn. It's very difficult and very hard. I said, okay, let's just continue and continue. I felt and see that she lost the baby, or actually the baby was missed in the past of almost 4 years. And she basically went to the family and asked the questions about like, where can I go? How can I find? Because it was in another state, and they come back to the Stockholm, and then she all of a sudden just break down. I said, I can help you. I feel where the baby is, or somehow I can see the baby. They didn't understand what I'm saying. I was like, oh my gosh, what should I say? It's like translating. I do remember that day. So basically after almost 2 hours, some Persian family, they could actually speak my language, finally Persian, so they could understand exactly what I'm talking, because they've been closest friend to that Swedish family. My career started at the age of 14 in Stockholm. Just 2 months after, I landed in this minus 30 degrees of country. So my point is, whatever I had in my life, I always been thankful and grateful. I never said why I don't. I never said why me. I never said how. I always say, come on, get up, find a way, go. That's it. So never give up. And I always learn myself, don't be logic, be biologic. Because that's the only way you can feel and sense yourself and others. Always send love and receive love. Never give up about your goals. And of course, the first month, because I did not have enough money, I lived with almost 120 crackers and waters. And it's possible. As a human, you can live with 120 crackers and water every day, which I did because I did not have money, no place to go, countries with no language. Then after that, I feel like I have to build my company. I built my company almost 3 years later. It was about like $4.5 million company with almost 55 Swedish employees. And what I did that, not just helping police officers and private investigators and all this stuff. I did this because I felt that Swedish people rejected me one after each other. Why? Because I'm from another country. I said, you know what? I make a decision now. I am going to build my own company, and you are going to pick me to hire you. This is me now, Fia Johansson. So now I'm not going to be a blondie lady, but I'm going to be the black hair lady with a lot of power and veal. So my veal cover make my company became super successful back in Stockholm. Almost 8 years ago, I felt that I have to move to America. I find my love of my life. And when I come here, I felt, okay, you left your country, the way that you love, basically after so many years, and now you want to just start from scratch. So I knew about 5 languages already, but my English was not good at all. So I couldn't barely speak English. I was like, okay, start it again, Miss Via. Now this time, maybe English is much easier than and faster than Swedish. So that was all I had. And now I have over $5.5 million, almost $6 million company, and actually have over 250 employees worldwide that are working for me in America. So everything is possible, even you don't know about the language. So remember that, deaf and blind always will help you and send love and passion to yourself and anything and everything you want. Everything is possible.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother Nature. Thank you for all the gifts and all the blessings. We hear you loud and clear. We hear your aching heart, and we hear your call for renewal.
Thank you, coronavirus. Thanks for the opportunities. Thanks for the opportunity of a lifetime to gain an unparalleled enlightenment. I thank the universe for the opportunities it is providing us now. The opportunity to slow down and reflect on our lives. The opportunity to rethink our being and the purpose of our lives. The opportunity to spend time with those around us and our loved ones. The opportunity to better get to know my partner, my kids, the love of my life, my parents, and all. The opportunity to re-evaluate our lives and our life directions as well as our purposes. The opportunity to refocus, re-energize, reorganize, rebuild ourselves. The opportunities to get out of our busy and self-focused lives and pay attention to the world around us. The opportunity to value our friends and social interactions. The opportunity to have access to product and services when we want them. The opportunity to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not even see before. The opportunity that we love another. The opportunity to see that even the pretty faces on TV are nothing but an image. The opportunity to realize that my worth is not my status. The opportunity to understand that we all need one another. The opportunity to believe in ourselves and believe in our power and believe in God. Thank you, COVID-19. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you for value our friends and our social interactions. For the opportunity to have access to products and services when we want them. The opportunities to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not even see it before. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you. Thank you and thank you. Thank you for allowing us to put aside all our problems. Thank you for stopping us. Thank you so much. Thank you for making us appreciate the luxury we lived in. The abundance of products. Freedom, health, wealth, love, and anything we wanted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, coronavirus. The earth was begging us and begging us and begging us to stop for a very long time. And thank you that you held the earth to breathe, to feel fresh and rebuild herself. This virus is with us, is an inside of our brain, our mind, our body, our soul. This virus came to us to show us how little and how tiny we are. This virus shows us the opportunity to see that the king of all beings is vulnerable to a tiny virus. This virus came to our life to show us that we are nothing than just soul. Vice Live was into our life to show us to be kind and lovable, to send positive energies and love to others. Thank you, coronavirus.
I thank the Mother for providing us with an opportunity to listen to it again. I thank for the second chance for renewal and refreshment and replenishment. I thank the universe for cleansing and purging all the negativity created for so many years, the pollution, the warming, the abuse of resources, the waste and our ignorance to protect our homes and our community. The nature is acting and reacting to our misguided ways. Isn't it time for us to perhaps take a page from the lesson to recognize what's around us? Thank for the blessings that are coming our ways each and every day. I trust the universe to guide me, protect me, and direct me to being better than the day before. I thank all the gifts that I receive each and every day in my life.
Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Crona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Guidance with Glennis. With Glennis Ewing. Live from the tranquilroom.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Guidance with Glennis
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi there, everyone. Guidance with Glennis here again. Glennis Ewing at the Tranquil Room in Australia. All I can say is, oh my God, the messages that I received last week by having my guest mentor, Bethelaine Haynes, on last week was just incredible. You know, people just wanted to know more about what she does. So I've heard your call and I've messaged Beth, and she's going to come on again in 2 or 3 weeks. We've just got to finalise the actual date on that, but she's coming back. There is so much. Her knowledge is phenomenal, and I'm a big believer that anyone that is on this realm, you know, you can never learn enough, you know, and you'll hear so much on what Beth has to say, and there'll be snippets that will really resonate with you. Other times you'll go, not sure about that. But when she comes back, we're going to be talking about our chakras and our whole system, and how, you know, by tapping into our own energy and what our chakras are like, and, you know, whether they're congested, and, you know, if they're feeling heavy, if they're feeling light. We're going to be talking about how to clear and balance all those, you know, crystals to use, essential oils to use, to benefit all that. And I was just so honoured to have her last week, and, you know, I'm just really, really, really honoured and pleased to have her. It's cold here today. I'm sorry, folks. I'm sort of rubbing my hands a bit. You know, the fog has only just lifted, and so the sun's only just starting to come through. So we're slowly warming up, and so we're really excited to have Beth again. You know, I think it's so important that we share all our contacts or our connections. You know, as a psychic, you cannot read for everyone, you know. And I know here in Albury there is a lot of psychics, and people go, God, how do you get around everyone? And you go, well, you don't. Those that resonate with you, you will read for. And it's an energy thing. You know, I've had people come in for a reading and I've gone, I'm sorry, but your energy and my energy are not connecting, and I won't read for them, because it's just going to be a waste of their time. It's going to be a waste of my time. So I'm very, very honest. If I can't read for you, I will let you know. But, you know, I mentor a lot of psychics. You know, I have a lot of people ring me up and they go, look, you know, I feel like I've got this awareness, and how do I open up and you know, work with it more? So I actually mentor a lot of psychics. You know, even Beth, you know, she'll bounce things off me and I'll bounce things off her, and but we just support each other. It can be a very competitive industry to be in, but you just got to rise above that and just be honest to you. Always work with your highest, best and good, and always read for your highest, best and good of your clients. I think that's a really, really important thing for everyone to take on. You know, if we work from our heart and not from our ego, the world would be a far better place. So that's just my thoughts. You know, I've been doing a lot of pondering today. So but really excited to have Beth again. You know, last week was just incredible, and the messages I received, I was just absolutely blown away. You know, there's so much that we didn't touch on with all of Beth's abilities. So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back with Beth and having her on here again, because I think it was one of the most watched shows I've had so far. So I'm really, really proud of that. Yeah. Anyway, let's get on with the show. So we have the beautiful Donna from Ohio. Hi, Donna. How can I help you, doll?
Yes, I was wondering if possibly you could read for me.
Absolutely, honey.
I
Now,
lost
today,
someone very, very close to me. Very close to me. I didn't get to say goodbye.
All righty. So today, Donna, I'm using the Oracle cards. I'm using the Psychic Tarot by John Holland. Now, you were not able to say goodbye to this person. I'm just going to draw a card. I'm just need to draw a card on that. Just take a big, slow, deep breath in for me, Donna. Okay. Oh, wow, Donna. I'm feeling that this passing was quite quick. I was going to draw a card, and I'll come back to that. I'm just getting a lot of information coming through right now. I'm feeling that this passing was quite quick, but I'm also being shown that, Donna, I need to ask, are you dreaming a lot about this person just at the moment?
Am I dreaming a lot about what?
Dreaming about this person that has passed over.
If I do, like, I'm remembering that, like, I don't sleep well. I haven't since they passed. And when I do sleep,
Okay.
if I dream, I don't remember.
No, and that's okay. What I'm seeing though, that this person's actually coming to you through your sleep, and I'm actually feeling that you're receiving messages, but because you're waking up and you're not sleeping soundly at the moment, that you're missing the messages. So I would highly recommend that you have pen and paper by your bed, because I actually feel that this person's coming. Is this a relative?
Yes.
Yeah. I feel that this person's really coming to you through your dreams. They've got messages for you for your dreams. And, oh, man, are you feeling when you're in bed, Donna, and you've got your blankets or your sheet or anything over you, do you feel that there are times when there's a pressure around your feet? It's like someone sitting on the end of your bed, and you feel, when someone sits on your end of the bed, you've got to move your feet away because the bedding gets quite tight. Are you feeling that at the moment? Okay, Donna, I'll just repeat that again. I'm feeling that there is spirit sitting at the end of your bed, and I feel that when you're in bed, you'll feel a tightening of the sheets or the blankets over your feet. I feel that this spirit is sitting with you. They're like they want to give you a warm hug. I'm seeing that they're telling me you need to let go of your guilt. Okay, because I actually feel that there's guilt around not being able to say goodbye, and they're telling you to let that go. They're actually in a place where they're saying that you would not. They're telling me that you didn't need to be with them right at the end to say goodbye. You can do that in a special moment. Um, you know, it can be as simple as listening to their favourite song. It could be as simple as doing something that they used to love, and just remember the energy around all that. Remember the laughter and the fun, because that is a really great way for you to help pass through the grieving as well. Are you resonating with all that? Okay. Hey, Donna, I'm hoping you can still hear me. I'm not receiving anything at the moment. So I'm hoping that you can still hear me. I just feel, though, that it would be a really good idea to have a warm bath just before you go to bed, because that's going to actually change your energy, and it will help you settle down more. It's like you settle, with a baby, that you give them a bath before they go to bed, and then they have a really good sleep. And I feel that it's a really beautiful way to drop your energy down, and it will actually support you in going to sleep. But I'm actually feeling that you're going to be, if you're not already, I feel that you're going to be getting um, a lot of dreams, and there's messages in these dreams. So I would highly recommend that you write the dreams down as much as you can when you first wake up. And it could be the colour of, if there was a car, what the colour was, if there's a music or an animal, because what you'll do is, as you write all this down, you're going to start seeing a pattern, and there will be a message in those patterns. Okay? All righty. So, but I want to pull you a card right now, Donna, and just bear with me for, this one's bounced out. So, Donna, okay, so what I'm getting here is there's recognition and reward, okay? So this is a card for you today to let you know that there is spirit around you, and what I'm saying is that you are going to start recognizing all this, but it's quite new. You'll start realizing who the spirit is and what they're trying to say to you. So obviously be really upbeat, and really let your energy rise, and the more grounded you are and living in a more positive tone, that you are going to you're going to recognise the spirit around you are absolutely supporting you. Okay. Actually, Donna, I'm feeling that there is two spirits around you. Yeah, I just trust is what I'm getting at the moment. Just really, really trust. Okay. So I hope you're resonating with all that. But I've got a really good vibe around you at the moment. But you do need to do the homework. So once you actually can get yourself in a state where you are sleeping better, I feel that you're going to be receiving more and more messages. Okay. So thank you, Donna. Thank you for the honour of reading for you today. I really appreciate it. Okay, folks. So that's a really important thing to note, that, you know, if you're doing a lot of dreaming, that spirit will come to you through your dreams. And it's such a great thing to have pen and paper by your bed and be able to write those dreams down. Because I feel, you know, once, you know, even after 2 or 3 weeks, if you go back and read what you've written down, you're going to see a pattern. You're going to actually start seeing that there is a message there, and it's spirit letting you know that they're around you. Okay, so, you know, everyone, pen and paper by your bed, and when you wake up, make sure you start jotting down what you remember of your dreams, because there's messages there. Alrighty, so now we have Sharon in Toronto. Sharon, how are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
I'm really good, honey. How can I help you today?
You know what? Just anything you could tell me.
Anything? Alrighty. So take a deep breath in for me, Sharon.
Okay.
Just let go of everything. Yeah, forceful breath out. Wow, you've got an amazing energy.
I'm sorry, honey?
You've got an amazing energy around you, a really positive vibe. I feel like you're the type of girl that I want to go out with at night because I think you've got a lot of fun around you. Your energy is a lot of fun. But I actually feel sometimes that you step back from that, because I actually feel that you're trying to please everyone. Honey, the only person you've got to please is yourself. Okay, so what I want you to let go of everyone else's judgments. I feel that there's someone around you that has been clouding you quite a lot, and they're trying to dampen your effervescence. But I want you to step right into that, because there's so much positivity around you, and I'm.
Oh yeah.
Sharon, are you a healer? Or, like, do you work as a nurse or a doctor, like in the healing realm?
I work with people. Sorry, I'm a superintendent, so I work in an apartment building.
Okay. I just feel that you need to be more working. Oh, it's almost like when you meet someone, they all tell you their whole life story within minutes of meeting them. And I feel that at times that it can be quite overwhelming for you. I just feel that everyone comes to you. You've got such a beautiful energy, and it's like you want to hug everyone. I find that that's beautiful. You know, really, it's a beautiful thing to have. But I want you to be really careful around protecting yourself from everyone else's energies, because I feel that not everyone is as bubbly as you. And quite often when you're working are you working in a large building? Because I'm being shown that you need.
Yes, I have a very stubborn boss.
Oh man, I honestly feel that you need to go in with white sage incense, or even a proper bundle, and sage or smudge everything around the office. I want you also to smudge like your phone and your iPad and your computer, anything that you get information, you know, whether it be emails or phone calls, anything that you get communication from. I want you to smudge and clear the energy. I'm also being told that you need 3 living plants in your office because it changes the energy and it actually makes the air that you breathe more cleaner. But you're also going to find that it will change the energy in the room. Okay. I'm feeling, Sharon, just at the moment that 4 to 6. I'm being shown 4 to 6 months, and there's going to be a change in your boss. I feel that there's something coming towards them that they're going to have to shift with, and it's actually going to bring a softening to your boss, if that makes sense. I'm actually feeling that there's a massive change in your boss coming within 4 to 6 weeks. So just hang in there for that. Are you resonating with all that? Yeah, no, really, there's a lot of positivity around that. But also, Sharon, are you contemplating moving at the moment?
I'm sorry, honey?
Are you thinking about moving? I feel that this is a residential thing.
Moving?
Yes.
I don't know why I'm so sorry, but I get you sometimes and then it breaks up.
Okay, I'm sorry, Dal. What I'm seeing is that you're contemplating moving on from one house to another. I feel residentially, where you're physically living at the moment. I feel that you're contemplating moving to another premises. Wait until January.
Well, unless I win a lottery, I can't see me moving.
I will never tell anyone if they're going to win the lottery, but I do see you moving during January. Right? Yeah, I'm just seeing that you are going to be moving in January, and it is just, I've got massive green ticks all around that. I feel September is when you're going to receive information that is going to help you. This will start the ball rolling around September, and by January, I actually have you moving. And I actually feel that you're going to be sitting there by April next year, you're going to be sitting going, I wish that I had done this years ago. Yeah, there's a big change, a big shift, but it's really positive. And I feel the end of this year is going to be so damn busy for you. It's almost like you need to have a checklist so that you don't forget everything. Yeah. Really, really busy, but productive. I feel like high-fiving everything at the moment. Yeah. Okay. What's that about? Yeah, there's a big change happening around your work, Sharon. There really is, and it's going to be a far better place to work. I just feel that there's a big shift about to happen around your boss, which will be really positive for you. I actually feel that you'll be looking more forward to going back to work. Yeah, really positive. Okay. Now, Sharon, have you got a son?
I do.
Okay. How long since you've spoken to him? I feel you need to get on I feel you need to get on the phone and talk to him.
Okay.
Yeah. I just feel he needs to tell you something, and he's just not sure how to bring the conversation up. It's nothing bad. It's just he needs to share something with you. So I'd be inclined to just ring him up and go, hey, I've got this feeling you need to tell me something, and just get the conversation going. I feel I'm sensing it's around his work also. He's not in the armed forces.
I'm sorry, honey?
Is he in the armed forces, like the Navy or the Air Force or Army?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. I'm seeing authority around him, but it's quite a or he's looking at going down a different path. He may be just about to think about going down a different path career-wise. I just feel that you need to have a massive conversation with him. Now, what I'm also hearing is that you really need to speak from your heart in regard to this conversation, okay? Step out of your head and really be open and honest when you're talking with your son, because I feel that he's going to want to know exactly what you're feeling and you need to say exactly what you're feeling. Don't say what you think he wants to hear, okay? Because I feel that oh God, I'm being told he can read you like a book. So you can't hide anything from him. I feel he's very intuitive, actually. I feel he's quite open on a spiritual or a psychic realm. I feel he knows. I'm being told that when he was little, do you know if he used to speak to spirit, or did he have an imaginary friend?
Sorry, honey, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm just feeling that when he was little, he had an imaginary friend, but that imaginary friend was actually I feel he can talk to spirit, because I'm seeing him so open, really, really open, but I'm feeling that there is something that he's about to tell you, but he wants you to be fully 100% honest on what you feel with this conversation, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I have more than one son, but I know who you're talking about exactly.
Yeah. Just be really open. Yeah. It's like this son can read you like a book as well. I feel that he's very good at reading body language. But yeah, it's nothing bad. He does need to share it. Yeah.
No.
Okay. Now, Sharon, I'm being told I have to draw you a card for today. So this will be all right. How long is this for? This card is for you for the next 2 weeks. All right. So I'm just Wow. So this card is called Accelerated Motion. Now, what this is, I'm being shown for the next 2 weeks that everything is going to gain a lot of speed. So everything that if you're working on a project, all of a sudden it's going to pick up a gear. If work is quite busy at the moment, be prepared for it to kick up a gear. I'm also being shown that as I look at this card that you need to take some really quality care of yourself, making sure that you're exercising, making sure that you're really conscious of what you're putting into your body and making sure you're drinking lots of water, healthy. I'm being told that especially over the next 2 weeks, you need to be really making sure you're getting enough rest. It needs to be about you, okay? Because what this card's showing me is that you are going to be just so busy. It's almost like you're a hamster in the wheel and you're just running, constantly running. But then I feel after 2 weeks, it's almost like you take a deep breath and you can actually put your feet up, and you will need to do that. All right. The next 2 weeks are going to be extremely busy. Yeah, wow.
Okay.
But I'm also, lots of positivity around this. And I'm also seeing that there's an opportunity is going, oh man, 4 days time, I feel that you're going to receive a phone call that is going to bring an opportunity for you, which is again going to keep you really, really busy. But you need to say yes to this opportunity. Obviously, take a sit back. Like, I think you're going to receive a phone call and you're going to go, oh my God, do I have time for this? Honey, you need to make time. Okay, you really need to make time because this is a huge opportunity that isn't given to everyone. I feel that whoever brings you this opportunity I've got respect around you. They really respect you. And obviously it's work related, but it's actually going to really support you in the future. So it may mean that for a month your life is going to feel a little bit chaotic, but it's going to be such a massive thing for you. I actually feel that you're not going to understand how big of an opportunity this is until March. I'm being told March next year. So I feel there may be, something around work that you may need to do. And in March next year, you are absolutely going to be rewarded with everything that you're just about to do over the next month. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, lots
That's
of positive
great.
stuff around that, Sharon. Yeah. So is there any last minute question that you would like me to address?
Just my grandma. I just want to say hi to my grandma. She passed away last year, and I just want to know if she's around me.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely around you. And I'm just very aware of the timing here. Fortunately, we should have done this right at the start. I'm being shown that she is very much around you. And were you with her when she passed over?
Okay.
Yeah, no, she's in a really, really good place, actually. A really good place. All right. So yes, she is
She was
around
an
you, Sharon.
angel.
So
I
take a
tell
lot of
you, she was
comfort
an
in that.
angel here.
Oh, yeah, beautiful. She's very much around you. All right, Mandaya. So thank you for joining me today. So everyone, this is Glenys Ewing and Guidance with Glenys signing out for another week. And I will be speaking to you all next week. And from my heart to your heart, be kind to you. And next week I'll be able to tell you exactly when Beth will be back on, because that is one show that you do not want to miss. So have a fantastic weekend, folks. Enjoy whatever you're doing, and I'll be talking to you all very, very soon, and all the best. Thanks, guys.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit world.
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. This is I always like to do a little bit of a spiritual talk before we start, and and then we're going to have a couple of readers, so callers. So get my words right. Get a couple of callers. They're going to come in, and I'm going to do the reading, not them. They don't want to give me a reading. So, what I was thinking about today was, you know how sometimes when people write or things, or they say things, and it becomes a sort of like a terminology, and I'm thinking particularly about love and light, and I hear this all the time: love and light, love and light to you, and I think it sort of becomes sort of quite a I don't know whether it's the same in your country, but it is in the UK, and so I thought I would just discuss this a little bit, and sort of tell you what my thoughts are about love and light, and so what my thoughts are is, I think that when you look at every single world religion that's in our world, they all talk about love, and love is the core to happiness. But it's not about just receiving love; it's about giving love. Because I think giving love, like you know when it's Christmas time and you give somebody a present and they're really happy to receive it, it sort of makes you happy. So it's like sort of giving love is just as good as receiving it as well. And I think when I think about the light, I think it's about who we are as people. If we're kind and if we're good and if we're happy, then we're and always think about others, then we're sort of we're really sort of being in the light. And I think that's sort of quite just a sort of brief description of love and light. And I thought, let's just discuss this for a little bit. And it'd be interesting to know what your views are about it. Perhaps you could sort of, if you are listening, put it in the comments and let me know what you think. But anyway, I know we have a caller waiting, and I'd like to go to Brandy in Houston. Hello, Brandy, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Oh, hello, and welcome to the show. And how are you?
I'm fine.
Good, fantastic. Now, I am a medium, and what that means is I'm able to either connect to a loved one in heaven or the spirit world, whatever your terminology is, that somebody that's passed over, or I can go to my guides and look to give you some guidance. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work, and where would you like me to focus?
Pregnancy.
And is this for yourself? Whether
Yes,
you're
because
going
I
to
have been trying.
Right. Okay. Right. So what I'm going to do before I even connect to my guide, I'm going to put in this caveat that health matters are something that is difficult, and I don't, and I want, and I need to sort of put in this sort of disclaimer that these things are for sort of entertainment purposes only. Whilst I don't feel that, it's just sort of protecting me, because I'm sure you understand.
Yes.
Anyway, so I'm going to go to my guide and see what he says, and he's just standing by the side of me. His name is Arthur, so that you can know who I'm talking to. And he's saying to me that he's saying first and foremost, he's saying to me that before he's even getting into the pregnancy bit, he's saying to me that he feels that you have a lovely disposition, and he says that you're always looking to sort of be kind and helpful to people around you in your life, and I also feel like there are either young children or babies around you in your life. Would that make sense to you?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, and he's saying to me that this your kindness has not gone unnoticed, because he says that God is completely aware of what you do for other people and how kind you are, and he's saying to me that he's also aware that you are hoping and praying, because I feel you pray. Do you pray, Randy?
Yes, I do.
Because he's telling me you pray, and he's telling me that you pray. You've been praying hard to have a baby, and so I'm just asking him what is going to be the outcome of all this.
Yes, I have been praying, and my cycle is late.
Right, because he's saying to me that when we pray hard, that it's not unusual to have our prayers answered, and he says that if this is something that is right for our life and right for the path that we're on, then God will always answer our prayers, and he's saying to me that there is no reason that has been given to him, with regards to your life path, as to why you should not have a child, or get pregnant in your life, and he's saying that God wishes to answer your prayers and give you the answer that you have been waiting for, and he's also telling me that you have been also thinking about names. Is that correct,
Yes.
Randy? It's almost like if it's a boy, you'll call him this, and if it's a girl, you know all those details. Um, and I'm being drawn to a boy, and I'm being drawn to a boy because I'm being shown blue, um, and they generally show me a blue or a pink if it's a girl or a boy, and Arthur is saying to me that you will have a boy, and this is going to be, um, and he's calling it a child of God, and a child that will um, go on to make you exceptionally proud, because I feel that this child that you're about to have is a child that is going to make a difference in the world and do some quite spectacular things, and I just and he's saying, and I can see like he is going to be standing um, on a stage talking to many people, and I can see you in the audience, full of pride and full of love for your son. He is going to be an incredible individual, and um, quite remarkable. I don't know what exactly he's going to be doing or what he's going to be talking about on this stage, but I know, I feel that it's going to be spiritual matters. He's going to be quite wise with regards to, and I'm hearing the word prophetic, because I feel that he's going to be quite wise to spiritual matters. Is that is religion around you, Randy? You know, in your life?
Yes.
Because I get this very strongly, that you you are going to be a strong influence to your son with regards to the religion. And I just get this, and I'm also being told that he will go on to make a difference to many people's lives and touch many people's lives and touch them in their hearts. Listen, I don't say that to everyone, I can assure you. So this is not my standard words to people, but he's going to be quite remarkable. And I also feel that he's going to be somebody that's very sort of kind and loving as well, because I feel that there's going to be many people around you in your life that will just love him. Like he's going to be completely adorable. He very, very loved person. And he's one of the things that I'm really sensing about him is how thought-provoking he's going to be in his religious speaking, because he is going to be bringing forward a lot of wisdom that is needed in our world. How does that sound, Brandy?
Yes, ma'am. Do this. They know when will I conceive? Because I think I'm pregnant now because I missed my cycle and I have been having morning sickness.
Well, I'm being told it's imminent. It's. I'm being told what the words that I'm being told is God has answered your prayer. That's the words that have just come through, and so if it's not this month, I just feel like it's going to be, and I feel like I can see that, like I'm being shown that there is a soul waiting to come in, to live this life, and you are. It's almost like you're a chosen mother to this child. This child is going to be very special, because of the work that he will be doing. And he's one of many that will be doing a lot of work. Now, if you are interested in contacting me, I'm on Facebook and I'm on YouTube and I'm on Instagram, and my name is Gail Moffat. I hope that helps, and thank you so much for calling in.
Thank you so much.
Oh, my pleasure. It's been lovely to talk to you, and good luck. And write to us and let us know how it all goes and what happens.
I sure will.
Yeah, because I'd love to know. All right.
Okay,
Thank you
I
very
sure
much.
will.
Okay, thank you very much, Brandy. Right. So I believe we have another caller waiting. But before I go to the caller, I just want to say how it's really sort of quite interesting how when I chose the sort of the concept of love and light, and then Brandy called in about her future son, that there's going to come into her life, and how loving and full of light he's going to be. It's almost as though they, the spirit choose the way I speak and the words that I use, that I find sort of quite fascinating. So when I the other thing I was going to say before I go to the next caller is that if if anybody is interested in communicating with me or speaking to me, my name is Gail Moffat, and you can find me on Facebook. So let's go to the next caller. We have Raven in Philpott, Kentucky. Are you there, Raven?
Yes, I am.
Hello and welcome to the show. How are you today?
I'm pretty good.
Good. So I am a medium, and I am able to connect to loved ones that have passed, or I can connect to my guide who can help with some guidance for you. Is there anywhere that you would like me to particularly focus on?
Yes, I would like to maybe see if you can connect me with my mother.
Mother, okay. let's see. It generally doesn't fail me, but sometimes somebody will jump up in front. So, and I don't know why I'm saying that. So that is a possibility. Um, um, right. Yeah. I, I knew that was going to happen. I just felt it. So I feel that I have, would I be right in saying that your grandfather, your mother's father, I feel this is your mother's father, uh, not sure yet, but your grandfather is in spirit, because I feel that this is a grandfather that is pained by his actions and how he treated you, because he makes me feel like he has I feel like he wants to apologize to you. Would that make sense to you? And if it's not a
That makes sense.
grandfather, pardon?
I haven't. I have. Well, both my grandfathers are gone. I mean, I've never really had a relationship with my mother's father, but I mean,
Okay.
it possibly could be my grandfather that was her stepdad. I mean, she didn't get along with him very well. I didn't know that until later, but
Right, okay, because I know it's somebody who also didn't get on with your mother as well. So you this could be your step grandfather.
that's
Okay,
sure. Yeah, that would be my grandpa. That's the only one
yeah,
I ever knew, and he wasn't a
yeah.
bad person to me per se, but
Yeah, I just because I felt very strongly that it was linked to your mum, and I feel like he feels the a big need to apologize to you, because indirectly I get the feeling that it did have some sort of impact on you, whether it was that you didn't get to see him or what, I don't know, but I just get that feeling that his actions has impacted you in some way. Would that make sense to you?
yes, ma'am. I mean, he's my grandpa. I mean, he was when he was leaving, when he was dying. I didn't get. He was calling out for me, and have. I didn't have much time to get there before he left. But I mean, I got there right before, and he was saying something along the lines when he was leaving, like that he was sorry. I didn't understand. I told him he was fine. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Um, because what he's saying to me is that uh, he's making me feel as though um, he he caused, like, I feel like he caused emotional problems somewhere in the family, and I really feel strongly towards your mum, and I
Yeah,
feel that your mum took a course of action in her life that that then had an impact on you, but it was as a result of him and the way that he was, and if he hadn't have been the way he was, your mother wouldn't have taken that course of action. Would that make sense to you?
exactly. Yes, because my mama, she wound up wound up marrying a lot of different people. You know, wound up marrying a lot, trying to make sure that us kids were okay. Because when she
Yeah,
left out of
yeah,
granddad's, we didn't know that they had issues that they had because mom, she never told us until like later on in life. But
yeah. And and
yeah,
and I feel like she was. I feel very strongly that she was searching out for love, and um, your grandfather is fully aware that his actions has impacted you, and I feel that he strongly wants to apologize to you, and he's telling me that he had to come in front of your mother to let you know, because otherwise he wouldn't have had the opportunity. So I'm going to thank him, and let him go, because I know that your mother is waiting, and we're getting close to the end of the show, and I just want to get her in before we lose track of
right,
time. Um, and she's coming through, and she's got tears rolling down her cheeks and tears in her eyes, and she says that um, she's very, very emotional because she feels that she feels guilty that she's not there for you at this time, because she makes me feel like you're lost in the world, and because you haven't got her to protect you and be with you. Would that make sense to you?
Yes, ma'am. Very much. Because she was like my only constant, but she was a single mom of four, and she always tried. But I mean, yeah.
And she's saying to and she's so emotional about this because she feels that you, particularly at this particular moment in time, really need her. Like she would have stepped up and like almost like she's quite your mum's quite a tough person. She's like rolls up her sleeves and gets on with it. And
Yes,
she's incredibly strong, and she's telling me that she's instilled this strength in you, and even though she's not there, physically, she's telling me that she's definitely there it's spiritually alongside you, because it's almost like it's like she needs to lift you up and give you strength, because you need strength at the moment. Would you understand that?
yes, ma'am. I do. I do.
And she's saying to me that she's gone to God and said, I can't leave her, I'm staying here, like I'm going to be with my daughter. And she's, what amuses me about your mum is she's quite a character, isn't she? She'll sort of like she'll tell people. I feel like she's not that tall, and I feel like she'll be bossy to everyone around, and everybody will listen because of her strength.
Yes.
And I feel like she's gone to God and she said, look, I've got to be there for my daughter. And he said, be there, and he's given her the permission to be there. So she's saying to me, like almost like, yippee, I'm going to be by your side for the duration of this situation, and I'm not going anywhere. And so what I want to say to you is, you may not be able to hear her voice or see her or whatever, but what you can do is you can talk knowing that she's there and knowing that she will hear, and then she can act accordingly to help you in one way or another. But she's also saying to me, my love has not gone away. I am still here to be very loving towards you. And she's describing you as the apple of her eye, like she's like you were everything to her, like nobody else lived up to her, like they didn't compare to. Oh, I'm getting my words muddled up. It's almost like people didn't compare to you in her love for them.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Angelic Connections with Carrie M. Bush. Live from Facebook.com/Carrie M. Bush.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angelic Connection
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. I'm your host for tonight, Carrie Bush, coming from the UK. So how is everybody at this new start of the week? And we are welcoming June. We are in the 6th month already. I can't believe it. You know, this is just gone so fast, hasn't it? It's like time is on super speed. So we're welcoming in June. This is a power month, everybody. This is a high energy month. It really, really is. We've got a lot going on this month. So we are in eclipse season right now. We will have 2 eclipses this month and another one early July. So that's 3 in total. So the energy is going to be very, very strong in June, making it a power month. So this Friday, we have our full moon lunar eclipse. The energy is building to that right now. I'm sure you're feeling that already. And then the next day on the 6th of June, we have the 6/6 gateway opening. And this is the portal opening that is really going to help us let go of any unhealthy patterns and really manifest the dreams into our life. So this is going to make a big, big difference. This is really going to open up that magical gateway for you all. Then we have Mercury retrograde this month. And then we have our new moon solar eclipse. That will be the 2nd eclipse in this month. And that is on the same day as a solstice. So this is a high, high energy month. It really, really is. It is going to feel intense at times. The energy may feel a little bit intense, but because we are in Gemini season, we also are going to have that lighter energy around us, really going to help push us forward, everybody. This is when we really get to make changes and implement the patterns we want in our life. So this month is going to, ask you to look within. It's going to ask you if there's anything that needs to be released. It's going to help you release that so easily, creating those new patterns. That's where our focus needs to be. And also our focus needs to be on letting go and releasing. Everything needs to go. And this is a month that's going to assist you to do that. So it really, really is a power month, everybody. You need to look after your energy this month. You need to make sure you're doing regular grounding, balancing, lots of meditation and lots of water. Drink lots of water this month, because when the energy is high like this, we can get easily dehydrated, and that causes lots of headaches and things like that. So I am going to do you all a mini reading tonight. I feel really guided to do this because the energy is so powerful this month. I feel guided to do everybody a little reading. So our first card out is the healer card, and this says you have powerful healing gifts. Have faith in your abilities and stay true to your path as a healer. So you may have your gifts coming out around healing. This is a powerful time of stepping into your gifts. So you may have always felt you're a healer. You may have always felt hot hands and that you have that magic touch to others. So your gifts are opening up. It also tells us there's a lot of healing energy around, which is really going to assist you in moving forward, releasing everything that doesn't serve you. Our next card out for our reading is the awareness card. And this says, live in the moment, be conscious of your thoughts and look for the signs and the guidance. So take note of your awareness. Your intuition is on fire this month. So notice the signs. You're going to get a lot of clarity moving forward this month. This is a month where your awareness really steps up a gear because you really have evolved a lot into your spiritual self. So heightened awareness for everybody this month. Our next card out in our reading is the Flow card. And this card says, find an easier path forwards, surrender the outcome and release expectations. This card is super important. We need to go with the flow in June. We need to flow with the energy. We need to have only the highest expectations, and we really do need to surrender to the divine. If we are holding on too tight, it's going to stop the momentum going. It's going to create a pause and a block in the energy. And we don't want that. We want the momentum keeping going because we want to get where we want to be and we want to get there fast. We don't want to take months and months and months to get there. So go with that flow energy. Surrender, release, and trust. Our next card out, everybody, is the Past Lives card. And it says, release your past life karma. You are an old soul with deep wisdom. Healing your past lives will raise your vibration. So this is what this month's all about. We want to keep our vibration to the highest level. There are a lot of karmic ties being cut right now because Saturn is in retrograde still, and Saturn is our karmic planet. So if you have any attachments to past lives, anything unhealthy that is not going to serve your energy field, this is going to be the cords are going to be cut to this. So you could find that you're taken back to past memories in past lives or even early in this lifetime. Again, try and flow with the energy, call the angels in to help you, but you will easily be able to release that energy with all of the assistance of the planets where they are in retrograde in June. And the eclipse energy, of course, the eclipse energy is going to put closure to the past, to anything that's not serving you, and it's going to allow you to get your new beginnings, everybody. Next, we have the Rebirth card, and this says, reinvent yourself, give life to your dreams, and create a new reality. We are in the rebirth stage. This is where we're at right now. We are still in that huge time of transformation, and we literally are being reborn. The eclipse energies of June is going to give you the opportunity to reinvent yourself. So it's up to you to create those new healthy patterns and let go of those old ones. But you get total reset button push this month and the total opportunity to completely reinvent yourself and create the new patterns of how you want to be and how you want to live your life. Our next card out, everybody, is the Prosperity card. And this says, a gift of money is on its way. Your income is increasing. Manage your finances with love. How wonderful news is this, everybody? You can expect to see more abundance in your life. Again, the retrograde planet of Jupiter is really going to help us with our finances. The more that you can come from a space of love to your finances and not from a space of fear or worry or lack, you are going to create an avalanche of abundant blessings. June energy is going to be heavy, but it is also going to help you rapidly manifest in your life. Our next card out is the Beloved card. Prepare for your life partner. Romance is returning to your relationship. Believe you are lovable. Get ready to see change in love. And again, this is perfect card because we have Venus in retrograde still, and Venus is the planet of love. So get ready to see an injection of passion and new energy in existing relationships. And if you're looking for love, the next 4 weeks are going to be really positive for you. So the more you can love yourself, remember, we need to be the reflection of what we want to manifest. If you're manifesting love, you need to be reflecting that out. So you need to be fully loving yourself and coming from that vibrational space of love. And you are going to attract that love back to you like a magnet. But the next 4 weeks is absolutely looking wonderful for letting go, releasing, creating new patterns, abundance, and love. And our last card out, everybody, for our mini reading tonight is the Intention card. Be clear and decisive. Focus on what you really want and be bold with your request to the universe. Get crystal clear, everyone, with your intentions. Remember, the universe really likes it when we are clear, when we take ownership. As long as we come from a space of love and gratitude, then the universe loves nothing more than us to get very crystal clear and say, this is what's happening this month. This is what is manifesting in my life this month. I believe it with complete and utter faith. I surrender all attachments to it, and it's happening. It is done. That is going to help you so, so much. So I hope you enjoyed our little mini reading tonight. I just felt so guided with the energy at the moment that we needed that. We needed to have a little card reading for everybody this week. So I think we're going to go to a caller now. I believe we have Stephanie on the line.
Hi.
Are you there, Stephanie? Hello?
Hello. Hi.
Oh, hi, Stephanie. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm really good, thank you. How can I help you?
I don't think I have a really specific question. Like, I feel like I'm in a really good spot in my life, like relationship wise. And I just started work back after the pandemic and everything. I guess I'm just needing like general guidance and maybe like if you can like sense my mom somehow.
Connect to your mum, did you say, Stephanie?
Yes, that would be great.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to pull you out some angel cards, and then I'm going to pull out a couple of heaven cards, and we will see what the angels come in. Because I work with the cards, but also the angels will come in with some guidance for you, Stephanie. So I'm going to pull you out some cards now. These are the gateway cards because they're nice when you're in a good space. The gateway cards are really, really nice. They've got really lovely energy. Now I'm going to do you some messages from heaven, and we'll see if we can connect to your mum. Okay. Let me just lay these out for you, Stephanie. Okay, so your first card out, Stephanie, is embracing the future. This is you feeling really good, as you say. I feel like your connection spiritually has really raised vibrations, Stephanie, and you're feeling really good because you can feel this new cycle that you're beginning. You've got a lot of lovely opportunities ahead of you, and you can really look forward to a wonderful, wonderful future. It's like the pathway has cleared for you. Your vibration is raised and your connection is getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Are you feeling that, Stephanie?
What was that? What was the last thing you said?
Are you feeling that your connection is raising like higher?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I definitely do.
Yeah, I'm loving it. Your energy feels amazing. I must say that. Rising above.
Well, thank you.
This is you rising above all problems, carefree. You've got that free spirit energy around you, Stephanie, which is so beautiful. You are in absolute heaven. So anything that you are manifesting right now, Stephanie, you're going to see. It's like you've been given a magic wand right now, and you are just like really, really powerful. So you can manifest away and know that you're going to bring so much wonderful change into your life. This is you rising into your power in such a big way. You also get the cultivating prosperity card. So this is everything that you have been planting. All of those seeds that you planted in the last 6 months, they're all getting ready to bloom and prosper. This is more money coming to you, but also, Stephanie, this is an of everything touching you in every area of your life. It's like you literally are having magic sprinkled on you right now, and it's such a beautiful energy. It's making me feel just lovely. I feel lovely and glowing inside, connecting to you, because that is the energy that you are emitting right now. So it's really, really beautiful. Your messages that connect with your mum. We must have fun and you must enjoy yourself too. This is your mum is coming through. She's always with you. I know you feel her, don't you?
Always.
Yeah, you feel her energy. She's with you. She's saying baby girl. I don't know if she used to call you baby girl, but I'm hearing her saying baby girl. She's reaching out. I'm going all goosepimply now. She's reaching out. She's holding your hand. She's giving you a big hug. She would have been a very cuddly mum. Would that be right, Stephanie?
Sometimes more with my kids than with me, but yeah, she's always loving.
she's got a loving energy. She's very cuddly. She wants to give you lots and lots of cuddles. She is bringing a memory back of holidays and beaches, and she's smiling. She is with you all the time. She's also with your family all the time. You're very looked after. You're very protected. She adores her family, and she's saying she's making all of your dreams come true. So you don't need to worry about a thing here with your mum's energy around you. It's so beautiful. You also get the card, we will light the path of new possibilities for your future. So, you know, this is what she's doing. Are you lighting candles for your mum quite regularly?
No, I haven't.
Start lighting candles for your mum, because I'm being given loads of candles. She's lighting up your path. She's bringing this magical energy into you. But I think if you start lighting candles, you're going to feel your mum on a stronger level, because you have raised your vibration to such a high level. Stephanie, you are ready to connect on a deeper level, and she's really excited about this. So light a white candle, call your mum in, and you're going to feel her energy a lot more, and you're going to start to get messages from her. But she's around you all of the time, and she's saying she's protecting you. She's happy. She's always looking down on you. She's always giving you those signs. She's saying, yes, you're absolutely, those signs are always for you. You're right. When you think, oh, is that for mum? It is. She's saying it is. So she's giving me a lot of green energy as well. So I don't know if that's a colour that you have around you, but there's a lot of green energy. It could just be like a healing energy coming in with her. But she's showing me lots of green, Stephanie. I hope that's helped you. Oh, have we lost Stephanie? Okay, so we're going to go to another caller now. We're going to go, we've got Mindy on the line. Are you there, Mindy?
Yes,
Hello, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. And you?
I'm good, thank you. How can I help you, Mindy?
Well, I've been trying to do this for a while, and I'm not really sure how all of it works. I guess I just will take whatever I can get from you, I guess.
Yeah, so we'll just get some guidance for you, shall we, Mindy?
Yes.
Okay, let's do that. So I'm going to get some cards out. I'm going to call the angels in, and we'll see what comes out for you. Okay, so some messages for Mindy. Okay. Are you feeling a bit stuck at the moment, Mindy?
Am I what?
Are you feeling a little bit stuck at the moment?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting that sense of that. Okay, so let's start off. You get the make a decision card. I feel like you are feeling a little bit stuck. Oh, this says it as well. I love this. You can't make this up. This card says feeling stuck or indecisive. Listen to your intuition, make a decision. So you're feeling stuck. There is a decision around you that needs to be made. I feel like you feel like you're not moving forward. Does that make sense, Mindy?
Yes.
But what the angels are saying to you is you are going to move forward. This is just a bit of a pause moment while you regain your energy. I feel that you are a bit run down. I feel that you are a little bit tired at the moment and feeling a little bit fed up. Would that make sense, Mindy?
Yes.
Okay, so you've got some chakras that are unbalanced. The angels are giving me this straight away. They are giving me some chakras, and especially your heart chakra. Have you been through an upsetting time, Mindy?
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
Have you been through an upsetting time? Have you been emotional?
Yes, a lot.
I'm feeling it. It's your heart chakra's out of balance. There's pain in your heart. Would it be connected to an old relationship, Mindy?
Somewhat.
Right, yeah. So what you need to do, you need to rebalance this heart chakra because it's out of balance. it's making you feel out of balance in your life, Mindy. So if you go onto YouTube and just put in heart chakra meditation, go to the one you're guided to and listen to this meditation, and it is going to help rebalance this heart chakra. Another thing that you can do that's really powerful is place your hand on your heart chakra, visualize green and pink energy and light going into this heart area, and that is going to help you. You have the soulmate relationship card. Are you in a relationship, or is this a relationship coming in, Mindy?
I am currently in a relationship.
You're in a relationship. So this is telling me that there's a new romance coming in. So what could be happening is that you are having a bit of maybe you're not getting on so well in your relationship, but new energy is going to be coming into this, because this is new energy. Do you feel that the person that you're with is your soulmate?
I'm not sure.
Okay, because this is a soulmate energy. It's new energy, but you have been asking for help a lot. So I'm feeling that there's arguments being around this relationship. It's been a little bit strained for you, Mindy.
Yes.
So there's healing energy around this. I think what you need to do is, when you've worked on your heart chakra, because there is a lot of pain in here, I feel like it's linked to past emotions. I also feel like you went through a loss somewhere. You've lost someone, Mindy, and the pain is in your heart. Can you connect to that?
Yes, I've actually lost a couple of people, and it tore me apart.
Yeah, I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this utter heartache. I can feel it when I connect to your energy. So I actually feel that the relationship you're in is your soulmate. But I feel like you're under incredible stress, and you've got an incredible amount of emotions stored in your heart chakra, and it's making you out of balance. So you're finding it difficult to have a good relationship with your partner right now, because you've got all of this stuff going on within you. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So you need to balance this heart chakra area. This is going to be the answer for you, because it feels very out of balance. It feels very heavy. You haven't grieved properly. And doing the heart chakra meditations is going to help you with that energy. It's going to help settle that energy. What the angels are telling me is you need to know that your loved ones are always around you. They are happy, and they're happily with you all the time. So it's time to recover, if that makes sense. It's time to move on from this energy, and you need to use this time to heal yourself. There's a lot of pain in your heart, and that is going to have an effect on the relationships in your life right now. And that's
I understand that.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you, Mindy.
I understand what you're saying completely.
Yeah, so there's all this pain here, but your loved ones don't want to see you in this pain anymore. They don't want this for you. I do understand the pain of it. I've lost both my parents, and I understand that pain. But I think we need to know as well that our loved ones don't want to see us in this much pain. It's not what they want to see. They want to see us happy and laughing. And I don't feel there's been a lot of laughter in your life for quite some time, Mindy. It feels that it's been heavy and serious for quite a long time. Would that make sense to you?
Yes, it's just been very hard to try to get past all that pain.
Yeah, you've got a lot of pain, but I'm telling you, Mindy, you can do this. You call the angels in to help you. You do that meditation. You can do this. I was in this much pain as you are, and I'm not anymore. And it makes you feel lighter. It makes you feel happier. So you need to release this pain. You need to it come from acceptance that, this has happened, but your loved ones aren't gone. They may be gone physically, but they are not gone. They are always there for you. So now it's about building a new relationship with them, which you can do. Talk to them, bring them into your life, and you're going to feel much, much better. I don't feel like you've grieved enough. I feel like your tears dried up, and it's all sat in your heart.
Yeah, I just been really, I actually got severe depression from it. I just been really worried about them, and then it's just been a rough pass for me. And I'm still here.
Listen, Mindy, when we lose people we love, it's so painful. It's so painful. We're human and we feel our emotions. And when we've loved somebody as much as we love people, it's hard, Mindy, but you can recover and you will recover. And the angel's going to help you with this. You can also ask your loved ones to come in and say, can you please try and help me heal my heart, heal this pain? But I'm telling you, the angels are saying you're going to be absolutely fine. Just work on the heart chakra, and it's going to have a difference and an impact in all areas of your life, Mindy.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Oh, you're so welcome. I hope that helped a little.
Do you have any messages from my loved ones?
I'm not going to be able to link into that now because the show is literally nearly over now, but you can connect with me on my page, Carrie M. Bush, on Facebook, and we can talk further. I put things up on there quite a lot, but I'm really sorry. I'm running out of time now, Mindy.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, bye. Sending you so much love.
You too. Have a good day.
You too. Bye. Okay, so we are coming towards the end of the show now, everybody. You can find me on Facebook at Carrie N. Bush. You can also find me on Instagram at Carrie Marie Bush. I'm also on Twitter. I have books on Amazon, journals and children's books. And I have a spiritual soul family group. It is a paid monthly subscription group, but it is a life-changing group. This group gives you love and support and guidance on a deeper level. So if you feel like you just need a little bit of extra support, come and check us out, Spiritual Soul Family Group on Facebook. I will be back next Tuesday, same time. I am wishing you the most magical week, everybody. And I am sending a wave of love and light to each and every one of you. Take care of yourself and stay safe, everybody.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Angel Guidance by Lisa Shore. Lisa Shore. Live from PureLoveEnergy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angel Guide
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, welcome. My name is Lisa. I welcome you to my show, Angel Guidance by Lisa. Today it's a little different from normal or from the way I was doing things. Isn't that something we've heard a lot about recently? Changing things around. So I'm embracing change. And today will just be a show that will focus on some things that you may need to work on as guided by your higher self or your angels or your spirit guides. And then we're also going to do a little bit of healing work. And that healing work is something I hold near and dear to my heart. So I just want to take a moment and say a couple words about what we are all experiencing, especially if you're here in the United States. There's a lot of change, obviously. My reading for myself this morning, which I do every morning, I asked about the outer world, and the outer world definitely has changed. We had a lot of cards that represented, a change of the structure of things. But you know what I also received in information was that this is not something that we all can't move forward and actually come out on the other side in a very positive way. And I was so grateful that that message came through, because a lot of times when we go through change, we tend to see the only outcome to be negative, or we don't know what the outcome is, so we're going to say, well, it may be something I wouldn't like. We don't know that for sure. And so it's always good to keep the positive at the front of your mind, because that will actually help manifest the positive. So there's a few things we're going to do. The first thing is I'd like you to, I'm going to draw 5 cards, and I'd like you to choose a number between 1 and 5. And this is the thing that your guidance is telling you you need to work on. All right. So I'm going to draw a card, and this is, I'm using the Judith Orloff deck. It's about surrendering and what we need to surrender in our lives. And we all need to surrender something. You know, we're not walking around perfect beings of light just yet. So I'm going to draw 5 cards, and I'm just going to lay them out and read each one. So make sure you've drawn, you have a number in your head between 1 and 5. And I'm drawing. Let's see. 4. And these are all really good cards. Okay, so you chose card number 1. The first one is surrender to wonder and awe. Okay, so what does that mean? Surrender to wonder and awe. Well, you know what? We're going through a really serious time right now, especially here in the United States. People's energy is low, they're upset, they're angry, they're moving through trying to understand what's going on. And this is a reminder for you to remember there is still magic in the world, okay? And things aren't always going to be bleak. So open to the magic of every moment and sense the awe and wonder in all of life. Sometimes it can just be like seeing a butterfly fly by and observing that and just being with that. It can be that simple to bring you up out of feeling angry or fearful. Your attitude will keep you connected to this flow of awe and magic. Okay, so surrender to wonder and awe. That's if you chose card number 1. Number 2, surrender to inner peace. Okay, and when you surrender to inner peace, this is something that's a process, okay? We work on this daily. Inner peace isn't turned on like a light switch. It's something that needs to be cultivated, okay? So inner peace can be achieved through sitting in awareness, closing your eyes and breathing, taking a walk in nature. That's how we can connect to our inner peace, okay? If you focus on the stillness within, you will start to enjoy that, because really peace starts from within. It's not starting on the outside. It always starts within. Okay, if you chose card number 3, surrender the idea that you can fix someone. A lot of us are helpers and healers, and we really want to hear people and assist them and help them through what they perceive as a horrible time, or a time when they're unhappy, or a time when they're angry. And we can certainly help people, but we can't fix them, okay? They have to fix themselves, all right? So it's time for a relationship that you're in to shift. And it doesn't work to try to fix someone. Each person must be accountable for their own healing. That's why we're here. You know, we come in as separate souls. We're not coming in globbed onto someone else's soul, and it just doesn't work that way. We are our own spiritual beings, and we are on a path, and we need to work on ourselves. You can help, but you can't fix. Okay, the 4th card, surrender to joy. That's another really good one, similar to surrendering to wonder and awe. So when you surrender to joy, that means that's your key to a positive life. If you start to look for the joyful, the positive, the happy, let it in. Stop looking at what can go wrong or can be negative or won't work out the way you think it should. Because a lot of times Spirit has a way of giving you something as an answer to, like a prayer, for example, that's not exactly what you thought it would be, but it worked out better. I bet some of you have actually gone through that. So during hard times and easy times, surrender to joy and start to figure out what brings you joy and bring that into your life every single day. Okay, the next card, surrender resentments. Okay. If you resent something, that means you're upset about it. You're angry. There's something inside of you that's saying someone else has something, or someone else is doing something that way, and I don't like how it's working for them, and I don't like that I don't have it. Okay? That is only going to continue to bring into your life more resentments. If you hold on to resentments, like you haven't forgiven someone for something, you're really only going to poison yourself, okay? So try to forgive others for their shortcomings and keep moving forward towards positive situations. So don't hang on to what is something that you would consider to be wrong about someone. Let it go. You're only going to bring yourself down. Okay, so those are the 5 cards. Surrender to wonder and awe. 1st card, surrender to inner peace. 2nd card, surrender the idea that you can fix someone. The 3rd card. The 4th card is surrender to joy. And the 5th card is surrender resentments. Okay, now, whatever card you drew is the card for you during this mini healing session. And I want to share some healing with you. Part of the reason why I share healing is because I can tell you till I'm blue in the face what the message is. But if we don't actually take action and work on it, we're just gonna, it's not gonna change, okay? So what I'd like you to do is close your eyes, relax, deep breath. If you receive from me, if you receive this healing, I want you to accept it now. And some of you actually may notice light, you may notice vibration, This is Reiki healing, so you may notice some things that are going to shift in your energy field, and that's perfectly fine. So take a deep breath and release. You may feel waves of light flowing from the top of your head throughout the body and down to the bottom of your feet. I'm feeling someone is having some energy in their hands, some heat or light, some tingling, vibration. That means you are a natural healer. I'm feeling an expansiveness and an opening of the heart area for someone right now. And I'm also hearing for someone that their angels and their guides are with them because they're going through a particularly challenging time right now personally as well as in the outer world. And I feel like this person's connected with the letter M, the name Mary, or a letter M name, female, is what I feel. Remember to breathe. Continue to breathe. You may notice a tingling or vibration throughout your entire body. And that's a shift of energy, an expansion of your light. So now take a deep breath and we're going to close. Bring your energy back into your body. And I'm sealing this session. And you ought to be feeling peaceful right now. If you'd like to share your feedback with me, I'd invite that. Please join my group, Reiki Live, on Facebook, where I give live Reiki sessions for 15 minutes at a time, a couple times a week. Thank you so much for joining me today. I wish you all the blessings and love and health and light in the universe. Thank you so much. Have a beautiful day. Bye-bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Insights by Janita with Janita Francis. Live from insightsbyjanita.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Insights by Janita
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and good afternoon. How is everyone today? Thank you for coming along to Insights by Janita Francis. It is a short show today, the quarter hour of power, if you will. And I have been awake. Now, in Australia, it is 6:15 in the morning and it's about 7 degrees. So if I look like I've got a nice shade of blue behind me, it's actually my skin because I'm frozen stiff. But I've been awake. Our house, I should say, and include my husband, our house has been unbelievably active. Now, we always have somebody walking around or doing whatever they're doing in our house anyway that's not necessarily still alive. So it's not unusual, but I'm pretty sure that they were having a disco this morning because I am no doubt going to be very tired at about 1 o'clock our afternoon. So I have literally been awake processing spirits at 1 p.m. your time, which is just ridiculous. So I'm going to be very antisocial by the time this afternoon comes around. I have picked up an celestial quartz, which is the big brother, I suppose, to the smoky quartz, and also the spirit quartz, which is one level up from the celestial quartz. Spirit quartz is a really pretty purpley, orangey, yellowy sort of colour, depends on how the cut is. Mine's very raw cut. If you can see my screen, you'll get a glimpse of it now. If you can't see my screen, jump on Facebook and you'll be able to see my lovely face as well as my lovely crystal. And then the celestial quartz is not very pretty at all. It's a bit boring. It's almost see-through because the smoky quartzes really gets a good working out. And I use these two quartz in particular when I'm tapping into higher level stuff. And this morning, it started off with big. Look, I'm not even going to say. Yeah, I'm going to say warnings, okay? But I don't want to freak you guys out. Essentially, what the message was, and I keep hearing it every time I go, okay, who is this for? Who's this intended for? But I actually think it's for the US. I think it's for a collective, not necessarily an individual person or an individual situation. It's the US. And every time I think about this, guys, I get this massive handbrake. You know, like when you do a burnout in the car and you just slam on the handbrake and your tires screech and everything comes to a grinding halt. Now, interestingly, what the visions that I'm seeing when this car comes to a screaming halt, and I can't actually see the inside of the car, which I think is symbolic. It's more about the situation needs to come to a grinding halt. Now, interestingly, this vehicle, whatever it is that's coming to a grinding halt for me, it actually comes right just before some really almost sheer grey curtains, and it's like smoke and mirrors. And the curtains open up and we can see things clearly. Now, interestingly, and I have to mention this to you, the view, you know when you can blur the background on your camera? The view in the vehicle, before we get to that curtain, before the curtain opens, is really blurry. It's shit. It's like, it's like you've smeared Vaseline across stuff. So things are not being seen clearly. And then the veil comes open. And I know it sounds really corny, and I think this started at 1 p.m. your time today. So if you're watching the news, there's something going on. We won't see it yet because, we're asleep at 3 o'clock. Well, some of us are asleep at 3 o'clock in the morning. Thank you very much, visitors. But so whatever's happening for you over there right now, you guys are going to come to a screaming halt. And it's just going to have the clarity that you're going to have on the other side of this is just huge. Now, when I asked for an indication of when this is going to happen, they were like 24 hours, 24 hours, 24 hours. Now, I'm in Australia. I'm technically from the future because you don't have your 6:21 Wednesday morning yet. You're still on Tuesday. And the indication for me is it's 24 hours your time. So things are going to really dramatically and quickly change for you on a collective level. which means that the whole of your country is just going to have a big handbrake. Hang on a minute, there's something going on here. The information that we're getting here in Australia about what your current affairs are and what's going on, I mean, it's the media. Take your pick what's true. I prefer to talk to my physical, personal friends that I actually know in the States. They're more honest about what's really happening for you. And if it is as terrible as what's going on, then my heart absolutely bleeds for you. But I can assure you that this is, every time I think about it, that I can hear this big handbrake and it's screechy. So it's coming to a grinding halt really, really quickly. So you guys are probably for another 24 hours maximum of shit hitting the fan, and then you can start breathing a little bit more easily as well. There's a lot of fear-based stuff. Now, the fear for me, fear is about feeling emotion and releasing it. Okay, so I think everyone's caught in the fear all worldwide at the moment of what's going on, and there's, everyone's unprecedented. How many bloody times have we heard that word? And also, we don't know what's going to happen, and there's that uncertainty. But there's no more uncertainty than what happens every time we go into a flu season, or like all those people that passed away on the plane crash recently, as well in a different country. Then, like 55 lives were lost in a heartbeat, and that's equivalent to what we've lost here in our whole country. And it's just that fear of the unknown and perceived control that we thought we had. Now, I'm saying perceived control because we didn't actually ever have control. Life just felt like that for a little while. So letting go, giving over to whatever your belief patterns are. A lot of people have said just let go and give God. I personally don't believe in God. I believe in a higher creation than that, a collective good, and that we're all connected. And so when one of us is going through something, and it's a mirror of where other people are going through as well, and it's subjective. So we might have a bit more of a charmed life or a bit more relaxed of a life here in Australia, but when our civil liberties or our freedoms are taken away, we really feel it too, because we're used to a certain style of living. From the US point of view, and from what I'm being told in the download from this morning, and which is why I'm speaking so damn fast because I'm still downloading, is that everything's going to come to a grinding halt. You've got so much more has got to come out, and it's coming out really bloody fast now. It's like if you believe in the giants in the sky, it's like one of the giants just said that is enough, and they've stomped their foot down, and it's just going to change in a dramatic fashion. Very, very quickly for you guys. So let's see how it all unfolds. The best advice I can give you to get through this period is to trust your gut, okay? Your sensory apparatus, your eyeballs will believe whatever your mind has got that experience from in your lifetime. So if you grew up in a fear-based environment, this will be very fear-based for you, or it'll be a walk in the park, depends on how far you've gone in your own evolution of self-awareness. So the best advice I can give you is to follow your gut instinct, follow your gut feelings. If something doesn't feel right, it's not right. If something smells like horse shit, guess what? Probably is horse shit. So let's have a look. Okay. I pulled out some light work cards this morning just to see, a bit of an overview. I always like to do that last to make sure that whatever I'm channeling, got a bit of a backup plan as well. And this is all about original light workers. So this is not religion-based, okay? Light workers are people that want to shine light on things, see the best side of things, see the best perception, the best angle, really bring the natural beauty out in any situation, okay? So the cards here are all about going on a journey, longing for belonging, longing for seeing how we all fit into this big picture. And we're still talking about the US. Bugger the rest of us at the moment. It's all about you guys today. And it's also about nurturing yourself and looking after yourself. How can you mother yourself? How can you really understand what's going on around you and how to protect yourself during this time? And I'm not even talking about the virus. I'm talking about everything else that you guys are going through. They're saying now that there's a major upheaval coming for you as well. So that major upheaval is just like, boom. But you're going to get through it. It feels like a major upheaval because people are having to take steps towards things that they weren't aware of before. Okay, so that's why it's a major upheaval. It's something different. It's all coming together, though. Everything's coming together. We don't need to give too much concern to what's happening on the other side of the veil. The fact that this vehicle that I was talking about right at the beginning of our segment stopped right at the curtain says to me that, and the curtain opens instantly, it means it's an instant thing. It's going to happen really, really fast, okay? So when that time comes, know that on the other side of that upheaval and know on the other side of whatever that is, you're actually going to feel a lot better. Your quality of life will be a lot better across all of the states, okay? Not just certain types of people or certain areas or or the people in special white places, perhaps. It's for everybody, okay? Change is effective for everybody, the collective good. And if you want to hear more from me, please do so. I have a podcast with the lovely Trish Rock on Wednesday nights at 6:30 p.m. Now, that is Australian time, so that's a little bit early for you guys, but we would love to have you there. You can subscribe at Buzzsprout, and that will get you subscribed to our podcast. So, yeah. All right, guys, thank you very much, and we'll see you all again next week. Bye for now.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Ask Rebecca radio show with Rebecca Russo. Live from AskRebecca.guru. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Ask Rebecca radio show on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everyone. Welcome to the Ask Rebecca radio show. Thanks for joining me. I hope everyone is doing well and working through the emotional roller coaster ride of 2020 as best you can. So much is happening and so quickly, it's nearly impossible to catch our breath. We're just getting hit one thing after another. And, I know I mentioned many times before, this is just the beginning of major changes for humanity as a whole. And light must be shown on the darkest areas of humanity in order for real change to happen. My best advice to you is be the change you wish to see in the world, right? I mean, because again, we are energetic beings. Everything that we put our energy and focus on is what we attract and create. So fighting hate with hate is not a solution. It just creates more of the same. Instead of doing the moment of Zen this week, I'd like to take a moment of silence and prayer for all of humanity, Mr. Floyd, his family, and everybody that's just going through the ringer right now. I think we could all just use a moment of silence and a moment of prayer. So let's just take that moment really quickly. And I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to kind of just send some energy out there and also commune with God and just allow that love to pour over me and humanity. And I hope that you do the same and we can raise the vibration for everybody. All right. On a lighter note, as you know, I took last week off so that I could spend some time with my family and friends. I had some girlfriends coming into town, my bridesmaids, and then my bridesmaids that were here. We went wedding dress shopping, and I found my dress, so I'm super, super happy, and I'm so excited. I can't wait to show it off next year at my wedding. And I just want to give a shout out to my amazing soon-to-be mother-in-law. She actually purchased the dress for me as a gift for my mother since my mom passed away in 2015. And, that just melted my heart. I'm so appreciative and so grateful for her to do that for me. I'm just so happy. There was a lot of tears shed, a lot of crying with a lot of joy. And I want to give a shout out to all of my bridesmaids. I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming and spending your Memorial Day weekend with me. I appreciate it. I love you guys. And I cannot wait until the Bachelorette weekend in Mexico. I'm already ready to party, so I can't wait. But thank you all for your love and support. All right, enough about me. Let's get into what you can expect for the month of June and for the week ahead from today, June 2nd through to June 9th as an overall theme, and then areas of love, work, finances, health, and spirituality. All right, general themes. We are officially in the month of June, and with it comes 2 eclipses, one full moon lunar eclipse on June 5th, which is literally right around the corner, and the new moon solar eclipse on June 21st. We have more Venus retrograde energies until it goes direct around June 24th, 25th. Now, on top of it this month, we've got Mercury retrograde around June 17th and the 18th. Then we have Neptune retrograde around June 22nd and the 23rd. And then we have the second Jupiter-Pluto conjunction around June 30th. And we entered a new galactic moon cycle on May 30th. So, whoa, there is going to be a ton of energy this month. It is going to be intense. So let me go over the new galactic moon cycle that started on May 30th and it ends on June 26th. And I'm going to read it to you because I just feel like it's kind of fitting about what's happening here. It really is about dedication and the universe and cooperation and equality. And so this moon is called the crystal moon of cooperation. This is the galactic calendar. and it represents tone 12, and it says 12 represents the maximum evolution of form, its attainment of complete complexity. Having dissolved rigidity in tone 11, the crystal tone presents a higher order of coordination, offering complex stability, creative cohesion, and comprehensive vision. Here, we perceive the coherency of the whole as a composition of related parts, honoring the elaborate inner workings of life as a Mandelic synthesis. You guys might have to look up some of these words because I know I did. Crystal tone asks us to universalize, to translate our knowledge and insights that they may be universally applicable, relevant, and shareable with all, assisting the elevation of the common good. Tone 12 affirms that we ourselves embody the highest qualities of internal and social architecture. Like a crystal with its unique facets that contribute to the totality of its beauty, so Tone 12 reminds us to honor and celebrate the diverse features and contributions of individuals, which constitute the power of a strong, interdependent community. Tone 12 offers the recognition that in a healthy, whole system, the needs of the individual are met by the collective, and in return, the individual feeds the aspirations of the collective. May we strive to collaborate with one another, combining our gifts and enhancing our efforts while remaining clear and lucid in the grace of our autonomy. Every 13 days around the world, groups of natural time trackers meet regularly on crystal days to share their accounts of completed adventures and to determine new adventures to undertake. These gatherings, known as roundtables or courts of the kin, are specifically held on crystal days because Tone 12 models cooperation. These circles exhibit the cohering power of acknowledging all participants as carrying equal right and responsibility while organized around a central unifying focus. All are universally welcome to contribute their personal energy in dedication to the constructive functioning of the whole. Crystal declares every being has a place in the formation. Our individual efforts of perseverance and commitment are invaluable. As we work in concert with one another, a powerful synergy emerges, a crystalline configuration which equals more than the sum of its parts. May we each experience ourselves as integral components of a network of divine creativity. Every individual is a detail of the whole pattern. So what affects one affects all. We are a community, we are unity, and we need to behave united with everything that's going on in the world. Okay, let's keep going because that was a little long-winded. This month is going to affect everyone differently based on your perception, your disposition, and the day and time that you were born. The basic theme is going to revolve around balancing your thoughts with your feelings and connecting your feelings to your thoughts. These two aspects are what create your life experiences. So if you aren't aware of what you're thinking and feeling or understand your motivations behind the choices that you make, you are going to constantly be triggered, creating more drama and more suffering in your own life. So this month gives you the opportunity to become aware and master your thoughts, which generate what you feel and gives power to what you attract into your life. This is an extremely potent month for you, and your attention will be brought to the areas of your life that need changing. So let this empower you instead of scare you. Let it be a positive thing. You more than likely will be experiencing or re-experiencing things that you dealt with over the last 2 years, especially if you haven't gotten closure or healed parts of yourself or learned the lessons that you needed to. So seize the opportunity to heal, or you'll be dealing with the same old for longer than what you want. And that will be another eclipse cycle. So the last 2 years is the previous eclipse cycle. So you really want to bring closure to your junk. Otherwise, you're going to be dealing with it for longer. This month, you'll do well if you allow yourself to feel what you need, trust your intuition, and proactively face your negative patterns of behavior. This is not a month to force anything. It's a month to transform all the parts of yourself that you don't like. It's a time to let go of toxic people who only create drama, use you, abuse you, drain you, and just are creating chaos, or they're not contributing any value. You've learned all that you need. You vibrationally are no longer a match with these people. So let them go, let them leave your life. And the other part of this month is for you to just be, right? Just be. You'll know when you need to take action. The universe is lining everything up in the cosmos to allow the greatest potentials for your highest good during this time. Now, this week, there could be higher levels of tension and frustration, which we're already seeing play out on the world stage. It's not the best time to make decisions if you are feeling this way. Things more than likely won't work out the way you hoped if you come at this with the energy of tension and frustration. Thanks to energies of Mercury retrograde already at play, you may experience delays and change of plans as well, which will only create more tension and frustration. So we can also see more global interactions and new policies coming about during this time. Lots of conflict between thoughts and emotions, which could create drama in your life. And on a global scale, more rioting and looting, or a completely new emotional upheaval could hit us as well. During eclipse time, all kinds of craziness can happen. There's also a possibility of earth changes in the form of earthquakes and weather. Again, there's an energy of balancing thoughts and emotions to understand how they are linked and how they affect you. You'll also be juggling the mundane things in life, like eating right, exercising, sleep, organizing, relationships, partnerships, friendships, both in business and pleasure. It's all about give and take. Keep your eye on the prize by remaining positive and solution-oriented, not problem-oriented. It's a time of change, and this week you begin to see more of the areas of your life that you want change in, and the areas in your life that actually need to be changed. So these changes are all positive, even if they come on the heels of turmoil and challenges. Work, for those of you employed, some of you going back to work may struggle with getting back into the swing of things, or you're having realizations around the fact that you're no longer fulfilled, and maybe you decide to quit. And I would say just make sure your thoughts and feelings are in alignment before doing so. Otherwise, I feel like things could backfire on you. Others will be very happy to be back at work, and many will experience positive changes in policies and procedures. And some of you are going to have some out of this world ideas that are really out of the box thinking that are well received and give you a boost in your career, in your business, and all your endeavors. Those of you that are looking for work, I am feeling new jobs, I'm feeling old jobs, and I'm feeling new beginnings. So really hit the pavement, online, whatever, get yourself out there. Love, those of you in committed relationships and dating seriously, it feels like a good week in love for many. You find a sweet groove with your partner and things just feel equal, balanced, and good, joyous, happy. So I feel a lot of positive energy for a lot of people. Some of you, though, on the other spectrum, you could be struggling with judgment and criticism, both giving and receiving. And then lastly, some of you will be evaluating your relationship and taking action at a later date. So again, this is still some of that Venus retrograde energy. Proper communication is key. Plus getting clear about what you really want and getting clear about your own hangups, right? Your own negative behaviors, your own insecurities, your own traumas, and the things that are contributing to some self-sabotaging behavior that you might be experiencing in your own relationship. And that baggage is what you may have attracted to you to be healed, right? So you could be with a person that you're meant to work through your baggage with and then move on, and you're mistaking that as, oh, I got to stay here and suffer. No, move on if it's time. Those of you looking for love, love is in the air, but it's more about learning and growing. So I feel some connections that end up being lasting, but for the most part, I feel like there's more healing and growing to do before a real connection can happen. So get out there and have some fun getting to know yourself through dating others. Really, it's about, getting to know your baggage, and you're going to get to know that by who you attract into your life. They are a mirror reflection of you. So the same crap you don't like in them is the same stuff you do yourself or the same things you do in a different way. Finances, money is starting to flow again. So I do feel like many will be getting back to some financial normalcy, especially if you've been struggling. I do feel some will experience the opposite and have a drop in income. Either way, what's happening is a more balanced state of money coming in and money going out. Health, the main theme really is nurturing body, mind, spirit, and you looking at, are you nurturing all three, or are you neglecting certain parts of yourself? And if you're not nurturing all three, now's the time. And you could see some symptomatic flare-ups if you're not looking at these areas and you're not loving yourself and you're not nurturing yourself and you're not taking care of yourself. And then I feel like some of you will be resisting change, and that resistance that against change is actually going to create inflammation and stress in your body, which I feel like we may see an increase in heart disease, diabetes, and strokes around the area, whether directly in your family, you yourself, or other people. So I feel like there could be some flare-ups in that. Spirituality, I do feel many will be taking time and space for themselves. Some will begin a spiritual partnership with someone. This is an important ingredient to having spiritually successful relationships with others and yourself. And many will be facing past traumas to be healed surrounding victimhood. Victim consciousness is going to be brought into the forefront of your mind, especially if you still have emotional reactions and become triggered easily, if you're experiencing a lot of fear, if you're escaping through drugs and alcohol, if you're not taking responsibility for your choices and experiences in your life, if you are isolating yourself and pushing people away, if you're attacking and blaming, if you make excuses, defend, justify, or judge, if you're feeling sorry for yourself, if you're projecting, if you think you're better than others, or you're comparing yourself to others, those are all signs of victim consciousness. So look at these things and get help if you need that. If you're not able to see it for yourself, ask people that you know and love, or ask someone, a counselor or someone like myself. And lastly, many will be learning to go with the flow and experiencing a shift in your soul, and a deepening of joy and calm will come over you. So lots of positive aspects by tackling those issues. That wraps up the intuitive messages. Let me get to my caller. I have Tabitha in Lancaster, California. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How can I help you today?
I just wanted to see if any of my loved ones come over and have a message. Because I lost my cousin 3 months ago.
Hi, Tabitha. I'm so sorry. I just got kicked right out of Skype. Okay, so you were asking about if you had any loved ones around. Is there anybody, because I
Yes.
only have a few minutes, is there anybody specific that you want to maybe call in?
My cousin Merle.
Earl or Merle?
Merle. M-E-R-E, or sorry, M-E-R-L-E. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I want to make sure I have the right person. I would say I feel like medium height, blondish brownish hair.
No,
Does that sound?
that sounds
Does
like my
Merle?
grandpa.
That sounds like your grandpa.
I think, yeah, I kind of. Merle's dark skinned. He's half black, half white, and he has dark hair.
Okay, so yeah, no, this is not your cousin then. This is somebody else that is connected to you that's coming through because this has more of like a blondish brownish color type hair. Okay, so let me ask you this. Did Merle wear a lot of t-shirts? Like I just feel like a connection to like white t-shirts.
That's my grandfather.
Oh my gosh, I don't think we're going to get to talk to Merle. I think we're going to be talking to your grandpa.
Yeah, my grandpa's a white t-shirt boy.
Oh my gosh, he's just talking about his white t-shirts and super comfortable, and everybody would I feel like he's saying like you guys would make fun of him a little bit or joke about it, or it was a little bit of a running kind of joke that he just basically wore white t-shirts, and I feel like he wore always had long pants on.
Yep.
Yeah, always long pants. Let me
Yeah.
see if he's got any specific messages or questions for or messages for you. Okay, so your grandfather, because I feel like he's mentioning Merle, but I don't feel like he was Merle's grandfather either.
No.
No, right? But he knew Merle.
No. Because my grandpa died before Merle.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Hold on, let me sort out because I feel like he's referencing somebody that is around the same age as Merle, like also a family member. Um, do you have I don't know if it's another cousin or a sibling, but I feel like it's a masculine energy that he is talking about, and he's concerned about.
My ex-boyfriend. That's Merle's cousin.
Ah, okay, that's the connection to Merle. Okay, so he's concerned about, is he in trouble? Because I feel like he's making me feel like he's running in some circles that maybe Merle ran into, and
Yeah, the drinking.
okay. So, and what he's saying is, so he's concerned about him, but this directly ties into you, and he's saying you got to get away from guys like that. He doesn't want you following down the same path.
Yes.
Does that make sense to you? So he's concerned about that. And, okay. Yeah, he's just he wants you to, redirect your energy, and he's saying like you're holding on too tightly to certain people that are not, it's not healthy for you anymore. And he's also saying that you have a lot of anxiety and fear that you deal with. And maybe sometimes that anxiety and fear is directly tied to you feeling like I feel like it's tied to your security. Like you just feel you're not feeling secure, like you're not feeling abundant or having like your financial situation. So I feel like he's saying you've got a lot of stress and anxiety around that.
Yes.
Now he's also saying you've got a lot of fear around love too.
Yes.
Um, I feel like he's making a joke about you spent time with him when he was younger or when you were younger, right? Like, because I kind of feel like what he's saying is um, he's making a joke about maybe he wasn't the best role model when it came to love, right? Like showing you the best version of a male relationship, I guess. So he's kind of making a joke like you picked up yeah, he's saying you picked up some of his bad habits and you picked up some of his good habits is basically what he's saying. And you know, he's just saying that he really wants you to step outside of your comfort zone and work on letting yourself love, like to receive love, because he's saying you block it, right? You're kind of hard on yourself. He says you beat yourself up a lot and it breaks his heart because there's a part of him that feels like it's tied to the family dynamic, you know, that he basically is just saying like they could have all been a better version of grandparent, better version of mom, better version of dad, and to really, you know, have you love yourself more, I think is where he's trying to go with this. So he's being really mushy right now, and he's saying he was never like this.
It's Merle. That's Merle
okay, so
talking.
now we're talking to Merle?
Yeah, it's both of them going back and forth.
Oh my God, they're messing with me. But they both love you, and I'm so sorry, but I do have to go, Tabitha. I'm out of time. I'm sending you lots of love. Everybody else, I'll see you next week. Bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Amanda Hall Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic all the way from the Gold Coast here in Australia. wherever you are in this amazing planet of ours, I hope you're having an absolutely awesome week. It's the weather's turned cold here, and I'm if my teeth are chattering, you'll understand why, even though I've got the heater going. But it's our first really cold day of winter here, so we don't like that here on the Gold Coast. We prefer to be nice and warm and sunny and head to the beach. But anyway, we can't have summer all year round. So this week I want to focus on the Simply Tarot card of the week, and I've gone back to my original deck this week because I feel that we need to have some very clear power in the message that we're going to share with the Simply Tarot card of the week. And this week it's the Two of Wands. Now this card is very apt for the things that particularly are going on around the world, but more so for our brothers and sisters in the US than anywhere, I believe. Short journeys, movement to or near water. But the more advanced meaning of this card is the answers to the future may lay in the past events or happenings, and you have the world in the palm of your hand. So if you look at the more advanced meaning of looking back over to the past, that the answers to the past may have the answers to our future. So we need to delve back into history. We need to take a long, hard look at everything that's going on and understand you do have the world in the palm of your hand. So you do have the power to bring about change, and change that's probably so very desperately needed now. And it's not just for the coloured community in the USA. I feel that this is a worldwide, global problem. It's not just one country, one nation. It's a problem that reaches right around the globe. And this is why you're starting to see protests in other parts of the world like the UK. And we've had some here in Australia, and I'm sure there's others going on that I haven't had time to catch up on. Because finally now we're saying this is unacceptable. We are not going to accept police brutality in any form. But more importantly, we're not going to accept it towards our Indigenous or coloured brothers and sisters. And I feel it is time that the world united behind this. So having said that, the focus of the show this week and the things that I'm going to talk about on an astrological level will be focused on that. We'll have a little rest from COVID-19 for it's just sort of gone off the headlines a little bit. And I'm not minimising the fact that COVID isn't still very rampant in the world, and we still need to be very vigilant and stay home and wash your hands and wear a mask and think of your brothers and sisters, if not just yourself. But I'd like to go to the candle of the week first off. And this week I've chosen the candle of forgiveness. Now, I think that this is a very important message, as it sends a message to the world that we all need to start forgiving each other. We need to stop this nastiness that's going on in the world and start to forgive, not forget, but start to heal the world in some way. And the first step to that is to forgive, is to be able to find it within our heart, to be able to release that anger, that pressure, that tension, and sort of try and work towards some sort of amicable sort of solutions. But sometimes forgiveness is one of the hardest things that we can actually do in our lifetime. Now, for many, many years, I've worked with a lot of, very talented people from right around the world, and some of the world's best healers and psychics and so on. And they used to always say that forgive and forget, let go, release, remove this from your life and do that and you'll be a better person. And I came to my own personal realization, yes, we can find it within our heart to forgive somebody and to maybe try and see it from their point of view. We may not necessarily agree with it, but we can try and find it that we find some sort of middle ground. But I've come to the conclusion that we shouldn't forget. Even though we might release it and we might forgive that person, why should we forget the wrongdoings that have been done to us? It is part of our fabric. It's part of our history as a human being, as a nation, as a globe. Why should we forget the wrongs that have been done to us? And by the same token, why should we forget the good things that have happened in our lives either? History doesn't do that, and I don't think we necessarily need to forget ourselves. So having said that, the travel pack that I made up this week is of patience, my angel in the sky, which I'm going to feature for a very long time, I'm sure, with COVID-19, because that symbolises all the angels that we've lost that have passed over. And, the numbers are just too high to even begin to mention. And also the candle of forgiveness. Now, I think we need to bring more patience into the world. I think we can all do that. We can all show some way that we can be a little bit more patient, a little bit more forgiving, a little bit more understanding, and acknowledge our brothers and sisters that are in pain and understand that these situations are very important to each and every one of us. It doesn't matter the colour of your skin. Now, as I said, I'm going to focus astrologically on what's actually happening in the US because I think it's a very important topic. I mean, I'm not saying that COVID-19 is not important, but I think we've covered that fairly extensively astrologically. Now, the planets really haven't changed a lot in as much as, you know, they don't move that fast. I mean, yes, we have some fast-moving planets, but overall things take time. And the sun is now in Gemini. Now, Gemini is the planet or the energy. Gemini's not a planet. Gemini is the energy of versatility, of, you know, the twin sort of energy, one twin saying one thing, one twin saying another. Sometimes it's considered the good twin on one shoulder and the evil twin on the other. I think it's asking us to think outside the square. I think it's also asking us to be a little bit more compassionate, a little bit more understanding of everybody that is making a protest or trying to get their voice heard, whether it's the right or the wrong way to do it. And I'm not for 1 second condoning looting or violence in any way. I'm talking about people trying to get their voices heard, get the message out there that we will not tolerate this sort of violence against coloured people or any person for that matter. And we've got to stop police brutality in its tracks. And that goes for right around the globe, not just in the USA. So we've got the sun holding hands or conjunct Venus. Now, the sun is where we find our ego, our drive. This is what makes us get out of bed of a morning. This is where we're going to see anybody that's a native Gemini sort of come to the forefront at the moment and have lots of opinions and have lots to say. And I'm not going to point the finger at anybody that stood out in front of a church for a photo op, but we'll just leave that there. Is conjunct or holding hands with Venus. Now, Venus is the planet of love and affection. Now, Venus, the planet of love and affection, at the moment is going retrograde or backwards in the chart. So what this does, when we have a planet going backwards, we have the energy of that planet being very intensified, sometimes not always in the most stable sort of way, but the energy is certainly very electric. It's very intense. It's very ramped up. Now, Venus is the planet of where we look for the things that give us the most joy, the things that we love to do, the people that we love in our lives. You know, we might hear a song on the radio and it fills our heart with joy, or it might fill our heart with sadness too, but it's more about focusing on the things that make us smile. Now, when you've got it going backwards like this, it's asking you to stand up for the things that you feel that are important to you, the things that make your heart sing. And this is why I think we're starting to see a lot of this protesting or having to try and get your voice heard, particularly over this, and so many people taking to the streets, that they sort of feel that they've got to stand up, they've got to sort of have their voice heard, they've got to take a stand, and they sort of feel it's their patriotic duty to do so. You know, whether they knew the person personally or not, it's not just that. I think it's a number of issues. That was what triggered the anger or triggered people to become passionate and want to stand up for their rights and sort of, you know, have their voices heard. But I think there's many, many other layers underneath this, and COVID-19 would be one of them. I think it's also sort of talking about, you know, that we need to have more respect for their role in society and what they contribute to the world, that everybody should be equal, no matter what your colour, what your race, what your religious background is, that we are all equal. We were all created equal and we should be treated that way. So this is where it gets interesting, where I've spoken many times about COVID and Pluto and, you know, the role of Pluto in Capricorn takes on many different ways. But, you know, yes, it is about government. It is about institutions. It is about somebody in authority. Now, Pluto's been in Capricorn now since about 2007, so it's not a new dance that Pluto's doing, but he's coming to near the end of his reign there in 2022. So when a planet is coming to near the end of its reign, and particularly a slow-moving one like Pluto, we see it manifest in many different ways. So Pluto is the planet of transformation. It's asking us to duck under the covers, to look at the hidden areas of our lives, go into those crevices, go into those hidden areas, those prickly areas that we don't normally want to look at, and asking us to complete and make changes. He's trying to share with us we can no longer walk around this planet the way we did once upon a time. Things are changing, whether we like it or not. The lessons that are learnt under Pluto are lessons that are never forgotten. So yes, because it rules big business, governments, those sort of things, and it's in Capricorn, so it's an earthy, practical sort of, we're looking for practical solutions. We're also looking for changes when it comes to money markets and how money is dispersed around the planet. And we're looking for a little bit more equality. So yes, it's brought in the COVID. It's also brought in, climate change and all those sort of things. And now we're seeing the masses of people taking to the streets and saying, I need to be heard. I'm standing up for my rights. How they choose to do that is a very personal thing. But when you've got this planet holding hands with Jupiter, the planet of opportunity, luck, and expansion, but also uniting a globe, I always see Jupiter as a universal planet, is somebody that's sort of trying to unite the whole world. So these two are holding hands in Capricorn, so it's not surprising that when you turn on the news and you see that they're rioting or protesting in the UK, they're doing the same in Australia and probably many other parts around the world, uniting with our brothers and sisters in the USA, it's not such a shock. So those two planets are joined by their dear friend Saturn in Aquarius. Now, Saturn is the planet of discipline, waving the big stick, and he's sort of saying, well, okay, well, we've got to find some different ways of resolving this situation. Maybe we've got to think outside the square. Wouldn't it be nice if somebody actually listened to the people and tried to come to the negotiation table with some solutions instead of just this very strong arm tactic of I'm going to dominate and I'm going to squash you and I'm going to, squash you like an ant? Let's find some other creative ways of dealing with this. Now, the final part of my astrology that I want to talk about is the planet Chiron, or known as the wounded healer. Now, it's an area of astrology that a lot of astrologers tend to overlook because it's not sort of what's considered the more popular part of astrology. It's something that there hasn't been enough probably research and documentation of how Chiron works. And I suppose that's up to every modern day astrologer to look at how this might apply, how does it work, what are you seeing with your clients in your own chart work. Now, Chiron is actually in the sign of Aries at the moment. Now, Aries being the very first sign of the zodiac, and the Aries energy is fire, is me first, and did I say to you about me first? So it's not uncommon to see in these sort of instances where we're seeing people taking to the streets and protesting, feeling it as being a very selfish, self-centered, me first sort of energy. I've got to do this for me. It's about time I stood up for myself. It's about time that I turned around and said to the powers that be, I am not happy with the way this world's going and I'm going to take a stand. Now, sometimes those people that are very passionate and want to get their voices heard and want to make a stand like this, that sometimes that can sort of overspill into some of the things that we've seen in other factions or other groups get involved for the wrong sort of reasons and take it to a whole new level of violence and looting and things like that, which was not what the initial people that took to the streets initially was about. It was about wanting to be heard and saying this is not acceptable. So it doesn't surprise me from an astrological point of view that we've got this sort of the world uniting together in a protest and sort of saying we need to make changes as a world. We need to sort of look at things in a very, very different way at how we resolve issues, how we find resolution, how are we going to move forward and find some new rules as we, the world evolves and changes. We need to find different solutions at how we deal with the very real problems that surround our globe. So for those of you that, are involved in this or are, watching it glued to the television and sort of thinking, gee, I don't understand why they're doing this. Some people will be right behind them. Other people will say, I don't understand this. This is not the way to go about it. All I can say to you is this. These people that have come out into the streets, most of these people have never, ever, ever considered doing this before. But they've got to a point where they can't shove it down their throat any longer, that it's a point of no return, that they've all had to say, no, now's the time. I've got to stand up for my rights. I'm sick of this. Somebody has to listen. Yes, I'm sure there's other ways of doing this. And, I hear constantly a lot of authorities saying, well, use this power, register to vote. Voting can help change things. Look, I'm not against that, and I'm not saying it doesn't work. Here in Australia, it's compulsory to vote, whether you want to or not. You don't get a choice. You've got to vote. That's the law. And I think in some ways that's maybe a good thing, because it does make people sort of stand up and be counted and sort of exercise their democratic right and say, I don't like you, I'm going to vote you out. And maybe that's what maybe needs to change in other parts of the world. Who knows? But what I'm saying is there's many different answers here. No one way is right. No one answer will fit all. And I think there needs to be a variety of solutions as the world starts to heal, and not just heal from this, but heal from COVID-19. And we need to address climate change. And there's so many things as a globe we need to be looking at. So we're going to talk to Carly in Cardiff in Wales in the UK. Are you there, Carly?
Yeah.
You have a question I can work with, please, Carly.
What's the rest of the year going to be like for me?
Okay, let's have a look at that for you, Carly. It's very, very interesting because the first thing that they're showing me, Carly, is a couple of question marks there. So is there a couple of issues there that you've been questioning about, not sure which way to sort of move forward with?
Yeah.
Now, what they're showing me with those question marks is that I don't know that we've got all the information yet before we can make an answer. So what I'm going to ask you to do is be very flexible over the next couple of weeks. Be very aware of random thoughts or even silly thoughts that might come into your mind and think, well, what on earth's that got to do with anything? Just be aware of it, write it down maybe, because out of all of this, it's going to be like a jigsaw puzzle. We're going to find pieces to put into the puzzle, and all of a sudden it creates the pretty picture. I do feel in the second half of this year, things are going to start to move for you, particularly between August and September. It's sort of like that's when most of the changes are happening. Were you planning on either changing your residence, like moving things around or making some changes within the residence, or actually moving residence? Because I've got change within the home.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, but they were just sort of showing me, even if it's something as simple as moving a couple of pieces of furniture around, that's sort of like the start of the change of things sort of starting to move in bigger ways in your life. You might get out of bed one day and think, oh, I'm going to move that couch. I'm sick of it being there. It's annoying me. And you didn't plan to do it, but something sort of drives you to do it. Use that as your guidance of there's going to be change. So in one of these changes that you're looking to bring in, was there changes with a love relationship? Was there a relationship that's just finished, or you've been questioning whether or not this is right for you?
Well, I'm not in a relationship, so
no.
It hasn't
okay,
been.
Okay, do you feel ready now to go into a relationship if you met the right person? Do you sort of feel like you've cleared all the past? Right, good.
Oh, yeah.
Because they were showing me that was coming into. I got a beautiful big pink heart, but I wasn't quite sure how to pull that in, because it was sort of like, well, I know it's there and I know I can have it. Do I want it? And that's why I hesitated to ask whether you were still in a relationship, because to me it was sort of like, well, it's been there all the time. You could have had it at any time, but that can just be that you're now ready to open your heart up. You know what you're looking for. I do feel that there's going to be a new romance coming in for you. Again, I'm going to say not before August to September, but I think there's certainly improvements with money. And whatever you're doing health-wise, I want to say keep it up, because you're doing the right thing. So that's where we're going to leave Carly. We're going to go to Jennifer in Emmett in Idaho. Are you there, Jennifer? Hello, Jennifer.
Hi, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you, Jennifer. How can I help you tonight, sweetie? You have a question for me?
I do. First off, this sounds like it's live on some type of like radio station or something, is it?
Yeah, it's a radio/video broadcast that goes around the world, Jennifer.
Oh, okay. I was kind of curious about my love life.
Okay. So anybody particularly special in your life at the moment, Jennifer, or are we looking for a new relationship?
Well, he was a part of my life, and then both of us kind of freaked out.
Right, okay. Because I still feel he's there. I don't feel that situation is quite over yet. That's why I asked whether there was someone special sort of, dancing around the edges there, because I just don't feel he's actually completely gone. I do feel in the next month, I think there's going to be some fairly in-depth sort of conversations while the two of you decide what to do with this energy, to do with this connection between the two of you. I don't think either one of you are ready to let go of it, but he's got to be able to sort of overcome, I think, some areas of his past before we could sort of comfortably move forward with a relationship. And hence, that's where I think the question marks are for you. Is he ready? Is he ever going to be ready? And is this what he really wants? You know that there's an attraction there, but you don't want somebody coming into your life that you've got to constantly fix up to, make them right. They've got to do that themselves. So having said that, I'm going to say the jury's still out on whether or not that's the right relationship for you. My instincts tell me it's not, because I keep feeling towards the end of summer, your summer, there's going to be somebody brand new that's going to cross your path, that's somebody that's going to really catch your eye, and you're going to think, wow, where did he come from? Do you know, if I could sit down and write a book and in a book of everything that I wanted in a relationship, well, I could go tick, 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 tick with this one. And it makes the one that's sort of sitting on the edges at the moment look like, oh dear, why did I invest so much energy into that, knowing in my bottom of my heart it was never going to be right. But sometimes we need to do that so that we clearly know that when we do move forward, we've moved forward and we haven't left anything undone or not completed. So don't ever look at something as being a mistake, Jennifer. Always look at it that there's a reason why these things are happening. And sometimes it's just purely karmic. It's sort of past life work that we haven't completed, that we've got to come back, have another look at it, do a few sums, do a few alterations, and then it's complete and we can say, well, we can shut the door on that. So also I was picking up, Jennifer, that you've had a lot of disappointment this year. Has there been sort of like a real realization that some people aren't who they portrayed themselves to be, and you've seen them for who they truly are, and that's been a bit of a disappointment? Is that what this year's been about for you?
Absolutely. I don't know. Everything changed when my father passed in October. I just kind of taken a step back and really looked at the people around me, and I'm like, wow, okay.
Yeah, but that's a good thing, Jennifer. I mean, sometimes that does coincide with us losing a loved one. Sometimes it's just coincidental that was the timing that happened. But to me, it was very clear around you from about late January to now. It's like every day has been a realization of, wow, I didn't know that person was like that, or I didn't see them that way. And it's like, can I have been so stupid? The answer to that is, you're definitely not stupid, Jennifer. Now is the time for you to see things clearly. And I believe there's always a timing factor in things that, we go so far along and then all of a sudden, like somebody turns the lights on and we see everything very clearly, and we see it through different eyes that we didn't see before. And that can sometimes coincide with a life event like the passing of someone really close to us, or, us making changes in our lives for whatever reason. But understand it always happens at precisely the right time. And this is also to get you ready for the new love that's coming into your life. You don't want to go into a new, powerful, dynamic relationship with somebody with the old Jennifer. Do you know what I mean? You've shed old parts of yourself. You've become so much stronger in readiness for this new life that's unfolding. When your dad passed, was that quite sudden?
Actually, he got sick when I was 8, but him really going downhill was like in a matter of weeks. I mean, legit, like 3 weeks.
Yeah, because he was saying to me, I was here 1 minute and gone the next. That's why I assumed it was sudden. But let me assure you, he's happy. He's accepted the fact that he's gone. He loves you. He's around you, and he's the one that's picking your new partner for you. He knows what you need.
Thank you.
And he just said, like he doesn't want to see tears, sweetheart. He wants to see tears of happiness, not tears of sadness anymore. And that's really important to him because you certainly were the center of his universe and you always will be. But he's helping you sort of see things and see through people and events and giving you a wisdom that I don't know that he would have shared with you while he was here on earth because he didn't like upsetting people. Now he sort of feels he's got to give you and share this wisdom with you so that you can have a very fulfilled life and you won't feel as if you're missing anything. So just know that he loves you and he's with you every second of every day, my darling, and guiding you and holding you, and he knows what you need. So just have a conversation with him. He's always there and he loves you. Anyway, Jennifer, that's where we've got to leave it. We've come to the end of the show. So for those people that have lost somebody this year or, in recent times, it's always hard. It's always difficult, and they are always with us. I haven't had anyone come through from the other side that didn't tell me that they weren't happy, they weren't settled, they weren't well. Yes, they miss us all, and they always will. But just know that they are always with you. They are with you each and every day. And please light a candle for those people that we've lost, for people that have lost somebody around the world. And please just keep everybody in your hearts. Try and use the word forgiveness this week. Try and be forgiving. Try and be a little bit more understanding of the people in your lives and the things that they may be going through. So until next week, bye for now.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network. and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Sacred Sessions with Jenna Harmon. Live from JennaRoseHarmon.wixsite.com/Jenna Harmon Psychic Me.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Sacred Session
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to the first ever Sacred Sessions with Jenna Harmon, Psychic Medium. I'm Jenna. Nice to meet you. I hope that you're well wherever you are. I know that it's evening in New York, so I hope you've had a wonderful day. And here in Sydney, Australia, it's actually Wednesday morning early. My name is Jenna Harmon, and I'm pretty good at poker, but I don't think I'm that good. But I do come from a very full house. I am a psychic medium. Sacred Sessions, realistically, for me, would be a lovely way that we can connect on a soul level and have some time to connect and kind of check in with each other, as well as check in with spirit, and also kind of get some positivity flowing and some forward thinking for the week ahead, I guess. My name's Jenna. I am a natural medium. I have had my gift since I was a child. The first thing I remember of my gifts was that I always had prophetic dreams. So even as a child, I remember having dreams, and I'd have these weird kind of out of sequence with life dreams where they wouldn't really feel like they were connected to my actual life at the time. But usually within a few days, they would show up to be completely on point. Actually, one time I specifically recall, I had a dream that I was in class and, of course, could not keep my mouth shut, which often was the case. And I remember my teacher was very cranky that day, and he actually dragged me up to the front of the class, and I got a ruler, which used to be the thing back in the 80s. I was showing my age there. Anyway, and I was mortified. I remember going, oh my goodness, I don't want that to happen. And so I was very vigilant for a few days. Now, I would have been about 8 or 9. Anyway, I remember sitting in class, and of course that fateful event took place, and I was at the front of the class getting the big ruler that my teacher used to use to put the lines on the chalkboard. And I remember being so cranky with myself, because for days before I was like, remember, be quiet, be quiet, be quiet, be quiet, don't get in trouble. So the first thing that came through was my prophetic dreams. And then at the age of 12, I'm going to skip forward because obviously it's a long story. But at the age of 12, I lost my father. And the night I lost my father, he passed away in a hospital, and I was not there. I was 12 years old. And so I got woken up like you do, and you see in movies where someone's sleeping and all of a sudden they're sprung up in bed. And that was me. And I knew my father had passed, and I knew he was on his way to heaven, and I knew he had come to say goodbye. I could not see him, but I felt him. I also felt that physical snap in the stomach area. For those of you who've ever felt that, it kind of feels like the cord is literally cut between you and somebody. You know, that physical cord, you know, or your spiritual bungee jumping cord, as some of you may associate it with. Anyway, so that kicked off my mediumship gifts. And let me say to you too that when I did feel my dad come through, and he was expected to pass, by the way, but I was a child, so I was kept from that. And when he did come through, I did not cry. I did not feel bad. I actually was completely peaceful, and there was so much love, and it was so gorgeous that I literally laid back down within minutes, and I went to sleep and had a restful sleep. And the next morning, woke up and told everyone my dad had passed in the night, and that kicked off my mediumship. I've been on my path my whole life, like most of us are. And listen, it doesn't matter if you are born with it or you connect with it eventually. I personally believe we're all born with it. I do believe some children sort of kind of lose it, say about, 5, 6 or 7. And then sometimes it will kick back in after puberty. But I had it the whole time. And thank goodness it used to get me out of a lot of stuff when I was a teenager. So fast forward, at the moment, I'm living in Sydney, Australia. I have been working as a medium for full time for at least the last 7, 8 years, but I've actually been working for the last 12. I have 5 children at home. I am with my childhood sweetheart, who we have been married for 27 years. Yes, started young. But a lot of beautiful stuff's been happening, and especially this year. And I know that that sounds strange considering the way things are around the world. But I've actually found for me, um, it's kind of made me reassess my life and my journey, what's working and what's not. I'm actually really fortunate to be here with you all today. It's an amazing thing, and I cannot wait to spend our sessions together. I was just published in a spiritual magazine called Shine Your Light, that is from New Zealand, the UK, and Australia. But anyway, enough of me. I don't want to talk about me. I want to connect with you. So at the moment, we're going to connect with Megan, and Megan's from Masterton, New Zealand. So Megan, come on down, neighbour. How are you?
Hi. I'm
How are
good.
you,
How are
Megan?
you?
I'm great, sweetheart. And how can I help you this morning?
I just like, I don't know, I suppose just a bit of cool, like just insight. I'm currently going through a spiritual path of my own, which is kind of scary because it's like things are happening that I can't explain, and I feel things I can't explain, and like I feel like I need to know more, and there's more to know, but I'm not sure how to go about kind of reaching what I'm trying to figure out, because I still haven't quite figured that out yet.
And that's fine, Megan.
If that
Nothing
makes
has to
sense.
be today, 100%. But what I can tell you is the messages I'm getting for you, sweetheart, is that you actually have some beautiful teachers coming from where you're at in your location. I want to say there's a possible 2. I want to also say that the month of October comes through as significant. And I also want to say to you that I feel like this is something, as I said in the beginning of this segment, that this is a natural ability of yours. So whether you do remember having this as a little kid, or you saw things maybe as a child, or you were just a sensitive kid that picked up energy, I don't actually feel like this is the beginning of your journey. I feel like that your journey was just on hold, and you're now back to that path, and you're going to start again from that destination. So, sweetheart, I feel like with most of the shift that's going on in the universe right now, a lot of us are awakening.
What
So
was it?
those,
Sorry, what was that? Sorry.
I said that with the energy that we're all going through right now, a lot of us are awakening. And I feel like that's where you are too. I also want to say that I feel like the older lady in spirit, that would have been the grandmother, is definitely around you. And she wants to know that she's supporting you and loving you. She's trying to say, please don't be afraid, that everything is okay and fine, and that nothing can actually hurt you or disturb you. It may come through a bit as a fear because it may be something you're not completely connected to or familiar with right now, honey. But that does not mean anything negative, bad, or not proceeding as it naturally should. I do believe, as I said, that there will be a flyer, I believe, that you will see around your town, around where you live, and it will be of a group or a meditation group, something like that. And I feel like that may be the connection of where you find this next handout in your journey. There's teachers coming for you, sweetheart. There's more to be developed here. And I actually want to encourage you to start to meditate, look after yourself, body, mind, and spirit, more water, more rest, all that sort of thing. Please just remember that nothing can ever hurt you, and that you are always in control. And you're always.
Are you able to tell me if there's possibly any messages from anyone from like the other side and who they're from?
Yes, as I said to you, sweetheart, I felt that there was a grandmother figure that came through. She came through very feminine. I'm not sure. It makes me feel like she was connected to your mother's side of the family, only because of the femininity. She comes through very maternal. I get a lot of yellow, and I get an apron around her. So she makes me feel like she was either a very homebody, a big cook, that sort of thing. I feel like there's an N connection. So I don't know if that's for her family, more so, because I didn't feel it was for her. But she wants you to know,
what connection, sorry?
There's an N, letter N, or like Nellie, Nathan, Natalie, Nicole, an N, and she wants to say to you that she's very much around you, she's loving you, and she wants you to look out for the signs. So she's talking butterflies and birds and feathers. So she will give you signs to let you know she's around. Listen, darling, thank you so much for calling through, Megan. We're going to have to leave it there for now, sweetheart. But thank you so much. Wow, it's gone quick. I would love to be able to read the world, realistically. But my aim is to literally help heal those that, one step at a time and one reading at a time, one connection at a time. Sacred sessions with me will be very down to earth, very natural, very easy to explain and to understand. And that's what I'm hoping, to connect everyone to their power, to their peace, and to their path. And I hope that you've enjoyed my little first sacred sessions for Jenna Harmon Psychic Medium, and I hope that you can join me next week, and I hope that maybe you're the one I read next week. So thank you for joining me.